Hi guys, let me put this away. How's everybody? Hi Carol, hi Adam. Hi Trish, hi Yvonne. Just checking out, see what I got laying on my table. Hi, happy Sunday, happy Sunday. How's everybody's weekend? I think that's pretty good. Hi Marion, hi Lizzie, Lucy, Peppa. That soup was really good actually. I had a bowl of it right before we started, so my belly is feeling pretty good. Oh, I filled my water cup and I left it over here. Hold on. I forgot it. It was very tasty. And I have a ham bone, so I'll be making ham potato soup at some point this week. Hello, Miss Heather. No, not yet. I believe she's coming tomorrow. Yeah, I believe she's coming over tomorrow. My brother-in-law brought her home today with him, and she's at his house today. But I think if it's not tomorrow, then it's Tuesday. But I thought it was tomorrow that she's coming here. So yeah, you'll meet her on Wednesday. I know my schedule wasn't up because I didn't get a chance to print it and put it up. So I'll put it up tomorrow. But I am live next Wednesday and Friday. And then Sunday again. I think the following Wednesday, the 11th, I have a business dinner. So, and that goes until about 8:30, 9 o'clock. So I'm not going to go live that night. And the 13th. So that following week is going to be a little bit of I might switch days. I might do like a Thursday because I'm not going to go live on Friday the 13th. It's my niece and nephew's birthday. And so we're going to go up to their house, the twins. She's no word on her mom and she's okay? Okay, good. Hey, Deb. Thanks for keeping us posted, Adam. So I want to thank you guys for Friday. It was lots of fun. You guys were troopers. Some of you lasted until 3 o'clock in the morning with me, which was awesome. And we did amazingly. Let me see. I'm going to see exactly how much we raised. Well, where we are now. Yep, we did it. Hold on. Check this out. We passed 16,000. Woohoo! That's amazing. Wow, that's $5,000 more than I raised last year. That's freaking awesome. Awesome. How exciting. 20,000, here we come. Next year, that could be a good goal. I'm not going to put it as a real goal. Because we were able to do this, next year, I'm going to put 15,000 as our goal and then try to surpass it. Because I think that's at least, you want to do something that's attainable. But this is amazing. This is the most I've ever raised in 1 year for them. So it's really cool. I'm really excited. So those of you that did buy on the auction, your items are packed up. They're ready to go. So you just have to go on my website, click shop now, and then look for your name. And your name will be there, and it'll be 0. When you add it to your cart, it's going to say 0 because all you're paying for is shipping, okay? So it's going to say 0, but add it to your cart, and then continue to the shipping because I put the size of your box or your bag or whatever it is of whatever you bought in there with the weight, so it'll calculate the weight to ship to you, okay? But yeah, I'm super stoked. I'm so excited. I want to thank you guys so very much. I'm going to do a post about it, thanking everybody. And also, don't forget, check all your donations, because if you're close to the $100 mark, you know, before the end of the year, just throw in that little bit to get to the $100 mark so that you're in the running for those gorgeous journals and totes and teddy bears, okay? I know, I'm so excited. So I want to thank you guys so much. That was fantastic. And I had fun Friday night. It's always fun when I hang out with Chris. We had a good time. I know. So that's 3. It'd be funny if you win your own bears, Adam, because I'm going to laugh my ass off if that happens. I'm just letting you guys know. There's no, it can't be like, well, you know what? You made them. You can't win them. It doesn't work that way. But if he wins one of his own bears, I'm going to laugh my ass off. I'm letting you know right now. I am. Ha ha. because there's a good chance that might happen. Oh, that's entirely up to you. Guys, you want to make friends. He might wind up regifting it to somebody. Make friends. Okay, so it is officially December. I'm always a day late and a dollar short. So, what I mean by that is, you guys know on Friday I started our fireplace, which came out really cute. I didn't work on it while we were apart. It looks super cute. I love it. I didn't finish it. I still have to dig through my tote that has all the stuff that I bought last year because I thought I had a little platter that I wanted to do with cookies or something. I don't know. I have to look. So I'm going to set that aside because this week I'm going to, maybe tomorrow night or Tuesday, I'll go through that tote and kind of organize it a little bit better, see what I have so I know what I can make. Connie said I'm cut off. Yeah, you are cut off. But I thought we would start with a Christmas journal, and I went in my fabrics, and I only have, hi Susan, I only have this Christmassy fabric. That's all I have, and it's blue, and I'm okay with that, because I'm like, why not do something a little bit different, not traditional yet, and I still have a couple of my crinkle bags, so I'm like, you know what, let's just make a cool, tall, Christmas, blue-themed journal right off the bat. We'll start out with that. No advent calendar this year. So I don't know. I'm still contemplating on not the advent because that's 24 days, but maybe the 12 days of Christmas, and I might do something small. I don't know. That's why I have to go through I have 3 totes of Christmas stuff. So I could see, do I have enough things to do 12 different days of Christmas? I think I do. And then I might be able to do maybe 8, 9, maybe 10 sets, and that's it. But it's going to be really simple. It's probably going to be little bags that you open and can reuse, cool looking bags or something like that. It's not going to be like boxes or anything too elaborate. I think it's just going to be numbered bags, and there'll be like some things in there, maybe die cuts, maybe stamps, maybe stickers, maybe, I don't know, whatever. Hi, Esther. And I could do just a few of those. I know I remember getting last year, I think I even got, wax and Christmas seals and Christmas stamps. So I remember grabbing all that stuff, but I didn't make like a list of it. So I got to go through it. And to do the 12 days of Christmas, I still have time because it doesn't really start until technically the 12th for the 12th. But if I am going to do it, I need to do it this week. So I'm going to concentrate. I got to get that done, and I have to get Brian's boxes done this week as well to ship out to him. So I have a few things to get done. But let's look at this. I brought up some paper, some Christmas paper that I had. I have this beautiful, hi Patty. I bought this beautiful last year after Christmas vellum that's printed, so I love that. We're going to use some of that. And then I have this one that's called Christmas Stack, and this is paper. This is not cardstock, and it has like, it looks like it's in color groups. Like, to me, it looks like it's in like groups of color. Do you see that? It looks like it's in groups of color, like traditional red and green, and then there's like this blue, and then there's like pink in here, pink and blue, and you see that, how it just goes from color to color. So I thought it'd be cool to incorporate some of these pages in this little journal. And then I had these two, I think these are, that have blue, like beautiful blue. Hi Jules. Hey, I just saw my niece yesterday, and I was like, I haven't seen you on my live in forever. Where have you been? There she is. Did you have the rest of a good weekend, honey? Really cute. Like, that looks like a sweater. So I thought these were really cute. There's only a few with blue in here. And then I have this one, which is not even open. You did good. Well, thank you for stopping over and saying hi. I appreciate that. And then here is our cardstock. And we have some really cool, see that's like a grayish blue, but it's still blue, and that looks lovely with that. See the colors? The blue stripes are pretty. I love all this. We can use some of this on the cover maybe. We got some really beautiful pieces here. Aw, look at that. That's cool. I know it looks kind of gray to you guys, but it's more blue than it is gray. It does match that. Hi Terry, how are you feeling? So this has quite a bit of blues in here as well. The blue striped poinsettia. So I think this is a nice book. Ooh, that's really pretty. To pick some paper out. Oh, look at that too. That's really pretty too, little bows. That coordinates with this fabric. So I kind of lucked out. But I might go to the lobby on my lunch. Ooh, that one's really pretty too. That's like a gray blue. To grab maybe, you know, 3 or 4 Christmas fabrics, you know, depending on what they have. You're doing okay. All right, honey, I'm glad to hear that. Okay is better than not okay. Hi, Sunny. How you doing, Mama? So I'm gonna put the paper aside because we'll do the signature afterwards. You're doing good. Excellent. Glad to hear that. Perfect. It's the perfect length. So we're going to work on a Christmas book today. A Christmas soft journal. How are you liking your mat? So far, so good. I think I actually did manage to scratch it. I'm not sure. Oh, there's a little gunk on it. Do you see that? There's a little bit of glue. See there? There's a little bit of glue on there. And so I remember they said that you're supposed to clean this with hand sanitizer. So let's see if that works. I'm gonna see, oh, look at that. Well, it did take quite a bit of it off. Uh-oh. I got a bear in the other room. But yeah, I like it. It's working out okay so far. But that works out good. I think that's a cool way of cleaning, just a little bit of hand sanitizer. So, makes it easy. Yeah, you can scrape. I didn't scrape it because it actually softened and it came out really quick. So, but you can, I have a little scraper over there. You can scrape. I ordered, there's an attachment to this that I just ordered. It's coming next week. And it's basically like a T, so that if I want to cut paper, so like if I take a piece of paper and I put it like this, and I want to cut it straight, it kind of latches onto here. And it's a long piece that goes like this, and I don't have to use my ruler now. I could just use that, and it'll be nice and straight. So it was a cool attachment. It comes with that, and it comes with one other thing. It's like 2 things that comes together for this. I can't remember what the other thing. Good evening, Carol. I can't remember what the other thing was. Google it, Marianne. It's on Amazon. It's like an it was the T for here. I think it's the scraper. For some reason, I think it's the scraper. But when I get it, I'll show it to you guys. It's just 2 items. It was like $11, I think, something like that. It wasn't too expensive. So, no, that's fine, honey. I just thought, because I was using my ruler, and I'm like, oh, let me see. I looked at some videos with Tim Holtz using this mat, and I'm like, oh, that looks like a cool little tea thing. And the video I watched was the prototype. They weren't available yet. So I said, oh, let me see if it's available now, and it was. So that's why I got it. Okay, let us cut some fabric. Now, I liked last time where I had like a nice big lip on the inside. I kind of liked the way that worked out, because it gave me a little bit more room when it came to doing the eyelets and all that happy stuff. Let's see. I'm gonna bring this back just a little bit more. Okay, I think that works. No, I got no snow at all, Carrie. The snow all hit Pennsylvania. As a matter of fact, I haven't heard from Lori. I'm gonna text because her dad was visiting and got stuck up in Erie. He was not happy. And I know Phil, her husband, he got stuck on the road. Get this. They had to drive him and then he had to walk in like, I don't know, 2 feet of snow or something to his house, to get to his house. Like, they got some serious snow there. We got nothing. It was a little rainy on Thanksgiving. Yesterday was just a little chilly. But that's about it. You got snow and you loved it? Yeah, I like the snow. I don't mind a little snowfall. I really don't. It makes me like all warm and fuzzy, and like I want to make hot chocolate, and then I want to like just sit and cuddle and maybe watch a movie or craft, you know, whatever. I'm just going to trim the edges so that they don't fray on us. Excellent. Hi, Tammy. How you feeling, Mama? It does make it seem so peaceful. Like when I want... Stop. Stay still. Don't move. Okay. I hate when it shakes on you guys. I'm going to try and figure that out one of these days. But when I look outside my patio door and I see it falling like on the trees, it is very peaceful. Very peaceful. So how are you feeling, Miss Tammy? I know you had some health stuff going on. We didn't know what was going on with you. You weren't sure. I hear that a lot. So why is this constantly shaking? I'm not hitting it. It's not this. Oh, because I touched the drawer. What an idiot. Anytime I touch anything on here, it's going to make it shake. So I'm going to see if Larry can sturdy it. Oh, yeah, Dorothy. I showed it. We raised almost $1,000 because when I showed it that night, Friday night, we were at 15,100 and like 30 or 40 something, and we are at 16,100. That's how much. So we raised almost $1,000 on Friday alone. That was amazing. Have I decided? So no, it's not that I like them more. I am in second place still, because first place is 25,000. I believe all the teams. Yeah. Here, let me show you so you guys can see what I'm talking about. Okay. So first place is 25,000, second place is 21,000, and we're in third place with 16,000. Yep, I'm still in third place. So Tammy, what I wanted to tell you was, yesterday when we went to my sister-in-law's for Thanksgiving, Larry's aunt and cousin, the one with the baby from DC, they didn't go because they were sick. Same thing, just unexplained fevers, coughing, like that's rampant. The girl at work, she was out for 3 days from work because of fevers, unexplained fevers. She had tested negative for COVID, negative for the flu, just negative for everything, but the fever just wouldn't go away. So, third place for what, Jesse? For raising money for the Middlesex County American Cancer Society. So, Donna, you were asking me, do I prefer these? It's not that I prefer them. They are a little bit easier and quick to make and throw together. You can, like, make a journal and sell it so somebody can immediately have fun with it. But I am going to make a box journal on Sunday, and maybe even on Friday. Or maybe even Wednesday, I might start a Christmas box journal with you guys. I want to do the box journal like I did last time, because when I brought it up to look at the fireplace the other day, I got it like, oh, I remember the box journal. We haven't done one of those in a long time, and they're really pretty, and I love the way that they close. It's just a different aesthetic. So, yeah, there's a lot of pneumonia going around. Bad allergies. That's the thing, you don't know. Well, thank goodness for that. You just feel like shit. Well, hopefully you'll get better. Have some soup. That always helps. Okay. So yeah, so I'm going to make some regular books too. I won't be decorating a lot of it. When I do the book box, I might do like maybe a fireplace to throw in there, but this will look nice. I like the, we'll start off with a different shade, you know, blue, as opposed to the red and green. Yeah, you hang in there, Mama. So let me just think this one through, because when I cut it, I was careful to keep this so I can make it a little bit thicker, so it's thick like this side. It's the same thickness, but I might make that the front because it's a little bit thicker. And I feel like it'll give us a little bit more sturdiness. But I do like these crinkle. Oh yeah, an expanding pocket, sure. Absolutely. We'll throw one in here. You want to do that? We'll throw one in here. It shouldn't take us long. Let me just check something. I think this is... Oh, it's 14, so the 12-inch paper is perfect for here. So we'll be fine. We'll make one. Yeah, the expanding... There's two different ways that people make the expanding. Oh, thank you, Shannon. So now you're in the running. Yay, you're in the running for the big gifts that we're going to be giving away. So I'm excited for you now. So no, last Friday was my last big hurrah for the Cancer Society, for the fundraiser. So now I'm just going to, remind everybody, hey, get your donations in. If you've made a couple and you're not at the $100 mark, get to the $100 mark so you could be in the running for the books and the totes and bears. So yeah, that's why the cool thing is I give until December, because I figured people get money for holidays, they get Christmas bonuses, and they might be more inclined, you know what, I can't afford it right now, but I can't afford it right after Christmas because I'm going to come into some money or something like that. So that's the cool thing about this fundraiser, that it accepts donations up until December 31st. Then it shuts down automatically. Like the American Cancer Society, just the website won't accept any more donations because they close it. And then they get ready to start next year's, which I think February is when I can actually register my team and then immediately start getting donations that early in the year. Aw, that's so sweet, Marion. You guys are so kind. And Shetty bid on that beautiful quilled frame that Martha made, and then she gifted it to me, guys. It's standing right here so I can look at it now. It's right in front of me so I can see it all the time. I don't have the lights on because I think it'll be blinding for me, but it's sitting right up there so I can sit. So thank you, Shetty. That was really sweet of you. And Marianne, don't forget to say thank you for the pens. I used a few of them on all those journals. I still have some left over, so I'll probably be using those for next year. I'm gonna save them and make more stuff and use them for next year. So we're gonna have more pens next year. Oh, you want to see it? Sure. Hold on. I gotta walk around because I can't reach it straight across. Look how beautiful this is. I love that. Look at those flowers, and they're all different. Some are straight, they're roses, and some are like curly. Isn't it beautiful? And then she did it so, look, it lights up. So, it lights up like that. A little faster. And then you can leave it on all the time. Or off. It's so pretty. Isn't it beautiful? I know. She did a wonderful job. Love it. Thank you, Shetty. So I have it up here on my shelf so I could see it. it looks pretty up there. Here, I'll show you. Ah. See? It's right there so I could see it. Right next to Connie's Coolest Crafts. I know. She hand makes those. She quills them. Is this? Yeah, it's fine. And that's an art in and of itself. You got a lot of patience to sit there and roll all that paper. Let me just bring you back over here a little bit. There you go. Okay. So let's think this one through, shall we? So we're going to make this, it's going to be a blue themed Christmas, which is, you know, easy enough to do. Like that. That'll be pretty. And it's nice and it's actually pretty wide. Where's that ruler? Here it is. I know that it does take a lot of patience. This is actually 8 inches wide. Wonder if I should fold this down a little bit. Because at 8 inches, if we take a piece of 12 by 12, hold on, let me grab a piece of 12 by 12. You know what? I think it would be cool if somebody likes to put lace on there. Then it'll be perfect because it won't stick out. This lace will be kept inside. Do you see it? You see what I'm saying? The length is good because I like having like that 3/4 of an inch, almost an inch on the top and the bottom. I think that's good. I was worried about it being the paper being too short, but at the same time, now we could put a little bit of lace, or whoever gets that could put a little bit of lace. Oh no, sewing takes tons of patience. I know Adam has a lot of, and obviously you do too, Marianne, because you're sewing too. Because I've cursed out my sewing machine many times. That's why I don't use it. Let me think. I could also use some of that longer. I could stagger the sizes and use some of that longer 12 by 24 that I have. Because it looks like for here, I could go literally 12 by 14 to get an extra inch and have like different size papers. That's a cool idea too. Okay, honey, go have a good movie. We'll see you later. So that's what I'm thinking we'll do. That way we can use all this, because if I cut this, it won't be bad, but I kind of like the fact that it's a little bit wider. It's not tall and skinny. It's just, it's going to be like a nice big Christmas book. I think that's what we're going to do. You know that was bothering me, right? Anywho. Okay, the other thing I started doing with these, well, first let's just glue this down. So it just stays put. And I tape it. But I've been using, and I think I ran out of my, did I run out yet? No, not yet. Almost. Of my book tape. I got to get more book tape. And I also started reinforcing the corners a little bit so that when I put the metal corners on there, it has something to latch onto. So for the past couple of times that I've done this, I've taken 2 pieces of tape and I just kind of reinforce the corner a little bit, like one way, like this, and then I do it the other way. It just gives it a little bit more thickness there. So that those metal pieces have something to to stick to. And I think one of them was actually torn on the bottom for some reason, so I used the tape. Oh, I think I have it right here. I'll show it to you. It was one of the smaller ones. So everybody have a good Thanksgiving. Yeah, sometimes you just need to reinforce a little bit. And I also reinforce the spine if I don't forget this time. Because it is paper, so you don't want it to tear. I was packaging all day. Packing up everyone's little gifts and auction items. Now we reinforced everything a little bit. How was everybody's turkey coma? I know I had one. Almost. I didn't settle in till like, oh, late at night. Oh, I already put a label on it, Elaine. I already paid for it and put a label on it, so you'll get it in like 3 days. It's already done. Because I'm not going to see my mom for a couple of days. Probably not all week. So, it's going in the mail tomorrow. But thank you. Okay. So, I think we're good. We're good to start gluing. Oh, let's pick out our ribbon for our tie. Oh, you saw her yesterday? Oh, how was your mom? How was Thanksgiving yesterday at your mom's? Is she doing good? Good. That's too big. Let me see. Actually, that's kind of pretty across there. Huh. Let's see how we like it. I've never done one across the front like that. Let's see. We might be onto something here. Because it is a big book. Hey, I'm not hating it. I start at 6. I'm not hating it. I mean, it's not done. You have to envision it. We're definitely going to put something over here then, something Christmassy. But, I don't know. Maybe it is too big. Nah. I don't hate it, but I don't love it. So, no. It's a pretty color. It's the right color. But it needed to be like, maybe half the size. Sorry, Charlie. See, see, here's another one. No, that's beige. That's interesting. It looks like it's a jean. Huh. That's kind of pretty. Oh, and it's sparkly on both sides. I like that. Almost like a little jean. Yeah, big 3D stuff. But look at that. That's the same color as the little... I kind of like that. All right, this one I'm feeling more. It's a little blingy. Hi, Angela. Let's see how it ties. Because it's too thick to go through an eyelet. This is definitely too thick for an eyelet. So it would have to go across either the outside or the inside just coming out, you know. Is it linen? I don't know. It doesn't feel like linen. Can you see it? It looks like it's a jean material, but it's really not. Because it doesn't feel like jean. And it's thick. You can see it's thick. I love the color and I love the sparkle of it. I think it does look pretty there. Well, because there's snowflakes on here, I was actually thinking about maybe a white Christmas tree with a little bit of blue shading or something like that. You like the lace better, Terry? The lace was pretty. It's really thick and not pliable. This one matches too. I got quite a few here that match. So hold on, let's try them all. Because it's going to determine where we're going to glue it. Or how we're going to glue it. Do I have silver? Probably. But there's no silver on here. There is gold. This is white, a little bit of like gold, and different shades of blue. Hi, Z. I was thinking about you. I looked at your box. I was like, I haven't heard from Z in a while. I hope everything's okay. It's okay that you missed it. We had fun though. We raised $1,000, which was amazing. That's okay. Should we do blue and gold? The Christmas tree idea might work. Let me see what I have for gold. Switching gears. Let's see what we have for gold. Hold on. Working like crazy? You poor thing. See, the gold does look nice because it matches those little sparkles. See, okay, I love the idea of white, but I feel a white ribbon is going to get dirty in a matter of days because your hands, you always get stuff on your hands. So I always think about that, and I don't think I've ever used white ribbon to tie a book because I think it's just going to look nasty, like quickly. It'll look nasty quickly. I agree with you guys, but think about that. White against this dark blue is gonna look dirty real quick. Yeah, let's check out the gold. This is a perfect gold. I just need to find a bigger piece. See, that looks nice. Yeah, I kind of like the gold now. Watch me not have any more of that. It's not as gold, but it's still gold. Kind of, sort of. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. The gold is really popping. Do you think that, well, this is the same gold with the see-through. And I kind of like that one too. I really like this one, but I don't have any more of that. Gold ribbon is not easy to find. Wait, what's that? That's very close. Hold on. It's a little bit wider. It's a different shade. But it is gold. Oh, it's a piece. Damn it. This one is the same. I feel it's too short. What if I put them together? I did half and half. I could do that. These are the same. It'd be too much, but I'd rather have too much than not enough. Okay. I like this gold. So I think we're gonna make it work. I have two smaller pieces. So we'll just do half and half. Because this one can go through the eyelet, because it's the satin one. It's the pliable satin one. Let me see, are they the same size? Pretty much. Huh. Sticky. Okay. Yeah, we'll use the beacon and we'll overlap them. And then when we sew, let me think. I'm not going to sew. I'm going to do elastic, so it'll be fine. Okay. All right, gold it is. I gotta fold this. Hold on. I can't just shove it in there like that. All right, so that means we're going to use gold trim because that'll look nice. Okay, so we got that. Oh, I forgot to put this away. I always leave one on my table. Always. Like, I think I left this on here from Friday. Always do that. Okay. So now we got a plan. Oh, look at this. Another one hiding. What? Yeah, we're gonna do it like this. Okay. So we're ready to start gluing. Okay. Oh, let's finish up this bottle. all forget things. Some of us more than others. I'm going to do the whole thing. All right, now we're going to spread this out. Put that there. A little spatula. And again, I don't drown it in the glue because just the folding and the tucking will keep it in place. You know what I mean? This is just so that it doesn't come through the fabric. And then you feel that nasty globs of glue coming through. Nobody wants a glob of glue. Okay. So we have to figure out what we're going to do with my mother-in-law, and I think the girls might even join me. I said, do you want to, maybe we'll do some watercoloring. My mother-in-law can paint, remember? I told you guys, she's pretty artistic. So I don't know if we're going to maybe do a little bit of watercoloring together. Last time we did the acrylics, we did the Aurora Borealis together, which was a lot of fun. I'm going to wait until she gets here, and then we're going to talk about it and see what the girls want to do. I'll let the girls decide. Maybe they'll want to do a small journal. I don't know. And surprise me, you know? It is cute, right, Lisa? I got that last year, and it's the only Christmas one that I had in my drawer. I have 3 drawers of fabrics. One is completely goth, one is all lace, and then the other one is just like the cottons. And when I opened it and the prints and whatnot, all I had was this one Christmassy one. So I'm going to go and get a little bit more. But I think a lot of the books that I do for Christmas are with paper and not so much fabric. But when I switch, for the crinkle books, I like fabric. For the regular books, I like both fabric or paper, depending on how we're going to do the journal. So I'm going to do a box journal, a Christmas box journal, probably with a steeple in front, because I think I have one steeple left from last year that I can make a journal with. Deb should join too. Oh, I'll get some, honey, because I don't want to have like a ton of it and then not use it. So I'm just going to go and I'm going to be very selective about what I'm going to pick. It's just going to be some, because I'm very particular about the patterns too. Like I like something that's unusual, you know, different color scheme. But I'll go grab some. It's fun picking out some fabrics. There's Joann's too, by me. I have a Joann's and I have a Hobby Lobby. I can't go to both at the same time, but I could go like one day to one and the other day to the other, and just grab some fabrics. Deb should, well, I'll see if Deb wants to come over. It's hard for Deb because she has to go to work the next day and she gets up at the butt crack of dawn to go to work. I think she's on here. Deb, do you want to come and craft with us? When your mom comes here to craft? Is she still on here or did she leave? She was only going to come on for a little bit. She just got back from Pennsylvania. We came last night. She stayed an extra day. We will see, she said. Okay. Well, it would be Wednesday or Friday. I know, but you could come and craft with us. That's more of a girl thing. Girls ain't gonna mind. I'm not gonna mind. And I'm sure your mom's not gonna mind. Stop making excuses, Deborah Ann. Really, Donna? Your Hobby Lobby was almost out of Christmas fabric? Wow. All right. Well, I know Joann's is gonna have a ton because they don't run out. But maybe I'll go take a ride there tomorrow. Just adding a little bit extra on the fold. You're sick of it? Sick of what? Wait, did I miss something? That's your thing. Aw, that looks really cute. Good start. That's a great idea, the thrift store. You know, I gotta be honest with you, when I go to the thrift stores, which you know I go at least once or twice a week, I've never gone through the clothes, ever. That's right, we say, ooh, I'm sick of it. Okay, see now this way I could do paper on the inside. It'll be big enough for it. Okay, that'll look good. Even a little bit of ribbon would look good on the inside too, just to peek out a little bit of either white, maybe the white ribbon. See now, white ribbon might look cute here. Once we put our eyelets in and we put our piece here, we could put a little bit of ribbon on the edge. That will look really cute. It'll make it a little more dainty. We want to daintify it. That would be really cute. I think, do I have blue of the textured? Let me think for a minute. I don't know if the texture comes in dark blue. I don't think it comes in a light blue. Oh, really, Yvonne? I haven't seen her do that, but I believe it. Hi, Sherry. How are you, honey? This is gonna come out the inside. Maybe gold. Let me see if we have gold ribbon. Gold, what do you call it? Lace. That would be kind of pretty. Da, 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 da. Gold's a little harder to find. Oh, no, no, that's hideous. Wait, what did you say? Did I miss something that Sherry said? Marian, why did you put oh no? Or did you write the wrong name? No. The gold's going to be too much. Gold on gold. Let's see about white, maybe. Oh no, Shetty. A head cold, nausea, chills. You poor thing. You can't catch a break. Yeah, I think a little bit of lace will be pretty. See that? Just not one that's like this. It needs to be a little bit flatter. Well, I hope you feel better, honey. See, just a hint. Everybody's sick. No, she wrote Sherry. No, I know. I was wondering, because she said, oh no, Sherry, but I didn't see anything that Sherry wrote. So I was like, wait, what did I miss? Okay. We'll think about that later. And this isn't really white now that I look at it. I think this is like a egg. It's not really white. It needs to be like a stark white, like this. Yeah, this is more white. Damn it. How do they keep sneaking out? Somebody explain that to me. The lace wants to be in the show today. They're like, yay, I want to be on. Pick me, pick me. See, this is a pretty one. It's not too thick. Okay, that might work, but we'll see. This one will keep out. Yeah, I don't want to do knit. I think the knit is too thick for this. You're blowing your nose like crazy? All stuffed up? Oh my goodness. Everyone's sick. That's crazy. All right, next we have to figure out the inside. So we're definitely going to do this and this, right? 2 of these. And then let's see. I don't think I have a lot of blue, but there might be a white, a patterned white. That looks like snow. Kind of like that idea. See the pattern on that? Looks like snow. Yes, we absolutely can ask everyone to get better for Christmas. You see, it's too short. I'm going to have to do, well, last time, what did we do? We did the fabric down the middle, and then we just put this, and we cut it like panels. Remember that? But we're not going to do that. We're just going to cut it straight like this. dark blue would look nice in the middle too, or the same pattern. I gotta think. A wide ribbon would look nice too down the center. If I had a wide dark blue ribbon. I don't think I have wide dark blue ribbon. No, because I usually don't buy them that wide. Same pattern. Yeah. It would look nice. All right. We'll do that. Yes, we will definitely say a prayer at the end of the night for everyone's health. Because everyone's got the cooties. I'm going to have to go iron it so that it buds up here. Or I could tuck it under here. Oh, I'm going to tuck it under there. I like that idea better. All right, yeah, I won't go upstairs. If I'm going to tuck it under there, I may not have to do that. Because it's literally just going to, let me... It'll be like this, right under there. We'll glue it, and it'll tuck right in here. All right, this is gonna annoy me. I'm gonna have to cut that off because it's creased. That'll work. Oh, cool. We can make it a 6-inch piece, so we only have to use one. That works out good. Yes, Deb is home. She came back today. Okay, I like that plan. I'm just going to round these off. Actually, we could even cut them in fans. No, we'll just round them off. hey, Leanne. What's going on, my sister? And I'm not going to zhuzh it because I like the white against the white. What do you guys think? Should I zhuzh or no? If I zhuzhed, it would have to be in blue, and I don't want to mess up the little pattern. See that? Looks like it's snow. So I don't think I want to. That's highly unusual. But I don't think I want to. I like it. I like it a lot. Okay. Let's start assembling this, shall we? Yes, exactly. It's snow. Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. Anybody doing anything interesting? Any other creators doing anything interesting that you guys know about that I'm not aware of? Nobody tells me anything. Okay, I'm gonna pop our holes in here now. I'm gonna do them both at the same time so that they're exact same spot. Sewing, shucker. I still got stuff over here. You love that black paper. What paper? This isn't black, it's blue. It's actually a dark blue. I don't know if you could tell. It's blue, it's not black. It looks black to you, right? But it's not. It's blue fabric, yeah. I think that's blue. It's like a real deep indigo. Real deep. Oh no, you're perfectly, I can see why it looks black. I'm looking on the screen and it certainly does look black. It's snowflakes. And that would be kind of cool, but it's actually blue. It's a real deep blue, like an indigo. Oh, I was like, what am I doing? I'm going to right about there. Wait, I want to make sure that I get it in a spot where, okay, yeah. This won't be covering it. Well, I could. I'm gonna make it as far down as I can in case I want to cover it with the white. Perfect. Let's get our favorite thing out. Knot. A1. Make sure this is on A1. Yes, it is. I think I'm going to take out the hammer because these feel very thick. Okay, that didn't do too bad. It actually rolled them, which is nice. That never happens. Holy cow, it actually worked. It's a Christmas miracle. Look, it worked. That never happens. God bless us, everyone. Well, no, we'll do the tops later. I don't feel like messing with that right now. Debbie and I were just talking about how we love working with eyelets. My mother-in-law was like, "What's an eyelet?" I'm like, okay. I was like, "Ma, it's like a grommet." So I'm gonna double them up like this a little bit. That way they'll be nice and secure between on the two sides. It's on your face. Right now so that we're not messing around with it later. You thought I kept saying, some people spell it like that too, which I think is pretty funny. Eyelets versus eyelids. Hey Kimmy, hey Rosie. I just saw you guys. Oh, Leanne, because I didn't have enough. I like this particular color because it pulls the gold. See the gold? And I didn't have enough. I only had 2 separate pieces. So we're making it work because I really like the color. The other gold was more beigey than a gold. So it just shows you how you improvise. You know, I don't have enough of the ribbon that I want, but I did have 2 pieces, so we're going to make it work. Because I like it. I like it a lot. Yeah, that's going to look really pretty. Oh my God, it looks so pretty. Okay, let me get the rest of the fabric. I still have enough to do like a mini journal. Maybe a smaller version of it. Maybe. Okay. Next. It's going to be in here. That's not cut straight. That side's straight. This side was not. Okay, that's pretty simple. That's what we're doing. Hi, Caroline. Oh, you had a dinner tonight. Ah, good. Well, sit back, relax, Enjoy the show. We're making a Christmas journal. I know you all are probably like, why are you constantly doing these crinkle journals? Because I like them and they're quick and they come out really pretty. But I am going to do a book box Christmas journal this week with you guys. So we'll be changing it up. Oh, and Caroline, invoices are up in case you didn't get the message. I have everything packed up from this weekend, from Friday. Where'd it go? You like? I like the sound too. No, that's correct. It's a zero balance because you make the donation on the website. All you're paying for is shipping. So it's going to say zero, add it to your cart, check out, and then the shipping will come in because I put the dimensions of your package in that invoice. So you're not paying me anything. You should have made a donation to through the ACS. I thought you did, right? I thought you did that. I could check. But yeah, you make the donation directly to them, and then that's just to pay for shipping. So once you go through the whole process of checking out, the cost will come in there, will pop in there. The shipping cost will pop in there. Okay, so then you're good. Just go ahead and go all the way through, and the shipping will pop in automatically. And thank you. I don't know if you heard, but we did raise just over $1,000 on Friday, which was really excellent. That was a real successful event. Pretty, but I need to work on the glue all the way to the ends on that because it's going to glue to fabric. So I want to make sure that I get the glue spread out all the way to the ends, like all the way to the ends here, because it is a patterned paper, right? It's sparkly on that side, not on this side, and you want to make sure that we get all the glue in those nooks and crannies so that it will adhere to the fabric. Crinkle puppies and pets. Yes, Leanne, there are sparkles. Yes, see? It's not sparkles. It's actually not sparkles. There's a sheen. It definitely shines. Because I don't want to mess up my glass. Stop. So okay. Wait, do we do the cost as a donation and then come back to invoice for shipping? Yes. Right, Donna. So like let's say you bought something for $50. You go to the website through my link tree and make the $50 donation. Then you go to my website, look up the invoice with your name on it and add that to your cart, and that's where you pay for shipping because it's two separate things. I did get a new glass. It was a Christmas gift from Marianne. Isn't it pretty? It's a Tim Holtz. I love it. So far, I love it. What you doing, boo? Nothing. What kind of papers? I'm going to use a mixture of papers. I have Christmas cardstock. I have vellum, Christmas vellum. I have Christmas regular paper. And then I'm going to use some plain longer paper. It's going to be different sizes. So we're going to mix it up. Okay, Donna, no problem. Let me know if you have any issues. I think I texted you. Or was that Dorothy? Maybe I thought I texted you. But just for future reference, whenever you guys are making the donations, it goes directly through the website. Not the website, the link. I don't touch that money. I don't want anyone to ever think that that money ever touches my hands. The only thing you're paying me is the shipping, because with all the stuff that I've been collecting and selling, we're talking hundreds of dollars worth of shipping that's been going on. See, it's nice and sticky. Right, 12 by 12 folded in half, and then I have 12 by 24 paper, and I'm going to cut a few of those down to 12 by 14, because if you look, this is a 12 by 12 that I folded in half, and it's a little short for my liking. See, that's a little short, so I'm going to use some plain, either blue or white plain in a 12 by 14, so that's a little bit longer. So we're going to have different size paper in here, so it'll look pretty. Yeah. Change it up a little bit. Maybe we'll put some doilies in here. Maybe some gold doilies will be fun. Maybe, let's see, we got vellum. Regular, and I'm going to see if my coffee dyed. My coffee dye might be too dark. I think I want to stick with the white and blue on this. Yeah, keep it elegant with the white and the blue. I don't think I'm going to do any coffee stain, because I think that's a different look. That's more traditional, vintage, which I'm going to do vintage stuff. So, and I want to use that for that. I want to make this one a little more chic. And so I've found that to get a real good seal between the paper and the fabric, by spreading the glue all the way to the end so that it doesn't actually squeeze out. If you do a bead like this, right, and you put it on the paper and you press really hard, it's just gonna squeeze out. And then you'll still get a good like adherence, but I think you get a little bit of a mess. I speak from experience. So I found that by just doing the perimeter a few times, right? And then using my little spreader and spreading the glue literally to the ends, right to the edges, it saves a lot of time and hassle. And it actually works out really well. It adheres really well. So I only tell you guys things that I've gone through or screw ups that I've done. You having some soup, honey? No. Why not? Demure.
Check out the seats.
Yeah, I was just curious. Nope. Downstairs I go.
What are you looking for?
Dylan.
I thought she went out.
Okay, tell her that.
I think I let her out before, unless somebody let her back in. Yeah, I think I let her out, so unless somebody else let her in. That was pretty damn good. Yes, this glue, it's not that it actually dries pretty quickly. Like you have seconds to work with it initially. I'm thinking like 60 seconds, especially when you thin it out by spreading it. That's the whole point of I always spread it when I'm using fabric because I don't want a big glob where it's gonna be soaked up by the fabric and then you get that feeling on the other side of it, you know? But you do have to work quickly because it does, by spreading it thin like that or spreading it out, it does make it sticky faster. So it does speed up the drying process because you could see, look how tight that seal is between the paper and that. I was spreading for a long time too, yes. And one of the reasons I do that is to make sure it's really tacky so it does adhere really well and not squeeze out the sides and make a mess for me. I know, Adam, this language is just killing you. I know. Okay, that looks good for the beginning. Obviously, this is a little bit longer than what we need it to be, but that's okay. It's a big-ass bow. B-A-B, big-ass bow. No, we'll trim that a little bit. Yeah, you know, sometimes it's like those little tiny steps that really prevent a lot of heartache and headache down the road, like making a mess trying to clean up. On paper, you could always erase any extra glue. On fabric, it's a little bit harder. Okay, that worked out well. Now we're gonna do our signature, and we gotta do our eyelets. That looks pretty. And then we gotta figure out what we're gonna do in the front. Although, I still like the idea of maybe a white tree. I don't know. We'll see. We don't know what we have, what we're going to do. We'll figure it out. I'm really thirsty. Must have been the ham I ate yesterday. I also scalded my fingers carving the turkey at my sister-in-law's. It was still hot when I was trying to carve it. And I was like, ow. So they're a little raw right now. How far in do you place the eyelets? For the ribbon or for the elastic? For the ribbon, I put it in as far as I could because I kind of wanted this to cover it a little bit, but it wasn't enough to cover it. See that? So, okay, so for the elastic, what I do is I take my 12 by 12, and the cool thing is this is 12, so I have an idea where to put the elastic immediately. It's going to go right above the line because you don't want to put it right on 12 inches because what will happen is the elastic will tear through the paper when you stick it in there. You want a little bit of play, like 1/8 of an inch on top and on the bottom. So it's not like there's a rule of thumb, oh, bring it in 1/2 inch from the top. It's the paper. Wherever the paper is, you want to go a little bit above and a little bit below the paper so that the eyelet is completely nowhere near that. And then when you imagine the elastic is going to have a little bit of room. Right. Do I have one here? I don't. I don't have any books to show you. Well, I'm going to show you now. Yeah, you have to give yourself a little bit of play. So that's why it's important to plan your book out before you do all this. You want to cut down on your cutting and all that, then you have to, like this particular one worked out great because the 12-inch paper, I have plenty of room. You can see I have about almost 1 inch on either side of it, just under 1 inch. So I have plenty of play. Sometimes you don't have that. Like if you do a book, for example, if you want to use standard paper folded in half. Oh, there's the puzzle. Hold on 1 second. Okay, puzzle's done. Oh no, breaking the needles is not fun. So let's say you want to make a book and you want to use 8.5 by 11 paper, just fold it in half. You don't want to mess with cutting paper. That's the mood you're in. Well, you're going to have to make your cover bigger than that to account for it. So you can't make your cover 8.5. And if you make your cover 9 inches, that's only going to give you 1/4 of an inch on the top and on the bottom for you to put your eyelet, which is not a lot of space. So you really want to go a full inch at least. So if you're using 8.5 by 11 paper, folded in half, you want to go 9.5 for the size, for the length of your book, at least an inch. I mean, that's my rule of thumb. I might even go a little bit bigger. Like this one here is, let's see, I'm going to measure it. It's 12 up to here. This one is like almost 14 inches long. 14 inches long. And the paper's 12. So I'm going to have an inch on the top and an inch on the bottom, which is great. Don't need that much, but you do need at least a 1/2 inch. So then you could put your eyelet right in the middle of that 1/2 inch. And it's not on the very edge over here. So you do have to plan that out. And that's what I've been trying to do, because I'm always cutting the paper. And I'm like, you know what? Why am I going through all this work? There's no reason to constantly be cutting paper. That's why I kind of like these big crinkle journals, because I don't have to cut a lot of paper. I am going to cut the 12 by 14, which, you know, is going to be a project. Yeah, it's just planning out your book, knowing what you want to do and don't want to do. If you really don't want to do a lot of cutting on paper, seriously, take a few minutes and just plan it. Don't just wing it, because you're going to have to cut something, either the paper or the cover, right? But it's easier to cut, you know, 2 covers, the front and the back, and a spine, rather than 12, 14, 15 pages or more, especially if you're doing like 3 signatures or something like that. So that's kind of like how I look at it. A needle flew up and cut your cheek? Oh my goodness, Adam. I do like the sewn-in signatures. I think they look really pretty and they're very sturdy. But I do feel, in my opinion, making it with the elastic, the only reason I'm drawn to it is because you can use that cover over and over and over again. You know, it's like, hey, I filled all these pages. Now what I do? Take that signature, put a beautiful bow on it, tuck it away somewhere, and make your own signature and put it back in the book, and you can continue to use that book. That's what got me doing like 75%, 80% of my books are elastic, because you can use them over and over again. You're paying a lot of money for these books. You know, you're paying a couple $100s, some people are paying per book. That's a lot of money for you to, you know, write on 30 pages. If you write a page a day or even every other day, you're going to be done with that book in a few months. And then you spend $300, $400 on a book and you're done with it. To me, I'm making it in a way that you constantly use it over and over and over again. That's a good question, Leanne. I don't know, but they do have the option. And they could always contact me if they want me to make another signature. They could say, hey, listen, you made me a Western book a year ago. I completely filled the signature. Can you make me another one? I'll be like, okay, what are the dimensions of the book? And what is the height between the eyelets on the spine? That's all I really need to know. And I can make a signature and ship it out. I mean, I'm hoping people do that they're making their own signatures and replacing them. But I don't think that there's been that many that have bought books and gone through the signatures I've put in the books. Yes, you can buy pads as well. Your journal's going to be a coffee table book. Okay. And that's fine too. Some people want me to do their book and decorate it. They just want to have just a few pockets, a few spots to put a few things in. They don't necessarily journal. They just want a pretty book with their favorite things in it, and that's okay too. And I always ask them, do you want me to sew the signatures in, or do you want me to do the by elastic? So when I do commission work, the owner of the book determines how they want the book to go. I don't do that. I just ask them how they want me to make it, and then I oblige. But when I make these, I like to make it so that, you know, you guys can use them over and over again. And if there's somebody that doesn't feel comfortable doing this, it's easy to just fold paper and stick it in an elastic. You know, anyone can do that. And you can staple them and put it in the elastic if you want to. There's like a lot of options for people that are not comfortable doing this on their own. Oh, no, not yet, Sherry. That book's going to take a minute to get there. Yeah, it's still in transit. I believe it's still in transit. That's a good question. I should probably check that. Because she didn't say she got it. Remember, she lives on the island of Tasmania. It takes longer for mail to get to the island. To get to Australia, it's generally it's the fact that it's got to go to the island. That's right, Leanne. Yeah, just fold the paper in half, and it'll be in the book. If they're not comfortable sewing, they could just staple, 5 pieces, 6 pieces of paper together, or they could even just take a piece of ribbon or thread or whatever and fold them in half and just tie it and then stick that in the book. There's so many options. It's a book with no end. Yeah. Aw, Adam, that's so sweet. Okay, so let's work on our signature, because we could do our eyelets in a little. Well, we could finish it up. Let's do our eyelets. Why not? So I'm looking here, and again, this is the same height because these are 12 inches, so I have like a really good visual aid. I don't need to really measure and mark. This one's going to be pretty simple to do. I'm going to use our little tool here that, I'm going to show you, just to make sure that it's the same height from the end and from the top and from the bottom. You've got this little piece here that once you move it, okay, that's how far back, I don't know if you guys ever use it, that's how far back it'll go, and then it'll be the same on both sides, okay? The key is trying to get it lined up. That's the bitch, but we'll work on it. So I think actually yeah, see, that's a pretty good height. You can actually make it a little bit deeper. Yeah. Okay. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to mark it on the spine. I'm going to try and mark it on the spine with a white. I have a white. Test it first. Wait, is this the right thing? Yes. The white's not coming out yet. What's this other one? Let's see. This is a Sharpie. It's taking forever. Oh, that works. This is just a regular white gel pen. And you can see if I mark it, it stays there like. So I'm going to try and mark it. I just want to mark where to put the hole, not necessarily exactly where. Just to line it up so that when I open this, I try not to skew it too much. Oh my God, it's in the right spot right there. That's so funny. There we go. Now for this, I'm going to use a smaller one. I don't need to use the 3/16. Where's my little tweezer? There you are. I'm going to see which one I want to use because I have not so shiny. Well, that was interesting. There we go. I think this one is kind of shiny. But I'm not going to go with the shiny one. I'm going to go with the other one. Oh my goodness. I'm going to have to go over there and whack them. Gonna whack them. No, not at all. Not in this house. Okay. That's that. Perfect. Okay, so next is selecting the paper. We got this one, this one, this one, and this one. We already have that one. I like the deer. Very elegant. I like the stripes. I like the Christmas balls. I know to you guys it all looks gray, but I'm telling it's blue. I like the poinsettias. This is so pretty. Oh, that's pretty. So is this. Maybe. This year, we'll figure that out. got 10 of these so far. Oh, excuse me. Let's see if we could do 2 of these. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Pastor Susan. Everyone's dying to know if you got your box. I don't think you did yet, but how are you? 10-minute coffee break. Gesundheit. Thanks, Rosie. No, I didn't think so. I said it's going to take a while because of you being in Tasmania, you know? Gonna have a snowman. We are making our first Christmas journal. Of the season. I will show it to you in just a minute. It's blue. Because that's the only Christmas fabric I had on hand. So this journal is going to be Blue Elegance. So let's see. Let's put that there. Okay. So, there's 10 cardstock, 6 paper, and 2 vellum. That's 18 so far. Don't like that for the front though. I'm swapping. I like this for the middle. And I like the darker one for the outside. I think that looks better to kind of blend it all in. Let's see. 18. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. No, there's got to be 18. Oh, that's the 18. I think it's 18. The question is, do I want to put any of the longer sheets in here, or do we want to keep this short? Let me fold them all, and we'll put them in here and see how it looks. Let's put the elastic in. I did notice that Hobby Lobby has a smaller selection of this textured paper that we all love so much, which is a little concerning. I don't know if they're going to be stocking like they normally do. I think I'm going to go with the white. Yeah, we could add ribbon, but I also want to leave this for whoever buys it to decorate on their own. I don't want to make all the decisions on it. As far as, like, do you want to have lace or not? Some people don't like lace. So, don't want to be presumptuous. Oh, I have an idea. What if we put beads for the spine? Do I have white? I have white and gold. It's going to be a lot, though. I mean, I think it's too big for that. The idea was there, but I think it's going to be too big, and it's going to be too floppy. I'm not going to like it. Scratch that. Yeah, I could put another vellum. We'll go through it one more time. Oh, I was thinking about putting a doily. What else can we put on here? Let's just fold them first and then see what we want to add. I think the foam's fully charged, right? Yeah. No, actually it's not. That's unusual. It's been plugged in this whole time and it's not fully charged. What's up with that? Okay. Die cuts. Well, I'm not going to decorate this one. I'm going to let whoever buys it decorate it. Hold on, let me get this on. Some solid ground here. Oh, sorry, that was my head. Oh yeah, no, I appreciate the ideas, but remember, I'm not decorating it, so we have to leave some of it for the owner to determine what they want to do with it. But there's still some options that we can add. We can even add like a white bag, so it could be like a pocket on one side versus another, like a side. I see Kat does that a lot. I've never done it, but I'm not opposed to doing it. I've never done like the shorter page, well, here and there, like a short page or a, what do you call it? A baggie. What else do I see? I mean, and besides doilies, pieces of fabric sometimes they put. Do you, Leanne? So some of them I don't mind when they're different pages. It's when they're sideways, I have a problem with that. Like when people take music sheets and they turn them sideways, I can't do it. We are making a Christmas journal. We're making what's called a signature. So these are the pages that go inside to decorate and write on. You have a funny aesthetic, and that's okay. That's the cool thing about this. We all have things that we like and that we don't like, and different looks. Everyone does, but I can appreciate other people's art, you know, and how they do it. It's just something I personally, my own like OCD won't let me do it sideways. But so Piccadilly, this is the cover for the book. It's a tall book. They're usually not this big. This is the inside. It's going to be elastic, and now we're making the pages to put on the inside. So it's Christmas themed. Blue Christmas. I think the next one we might make is a pink Christmas. Well, thank you. Check out my page. There's a lot of really cool books on there. This is called Junk Journaling. And I make these books and sell them, and then the owners decorate them. Sometimes I decorate them, but I'm taking a break right now from custom work, and I'm just having some fun. Just making some fun books for people to have fun with. Bye-bye, Pastor Sue. Thanks for chilling out with us for a little bit. Let me know when you get your book. We're all excited for you to get your book. Did somebody ask me where I got something? Hola, Linda. ¿Cómo estás? Absolutely. Make sure you record yourself squealing, because we want to know. We want to hear it. We want to see it. Oh, it's not embossed. It's printed. But this was, I think this was from Michael's last year. It's a printed. It's not embossed. It's definitely printed. I'll show you the cover of it. They may still have some, because sometimes they carry it from the year to year. I'll show you the cover of it. Yeah, this was from Michael's. This is it. Christmas Noel. What?
What's that?
It's turkey soup, vegetable soup. And they're all different. They look embossed, but they're not. They're prints. It's printed vellum. Yeah, they might have it this year. It may not be exactly these prints, but I think they do have a pad of printed vellum. And I folded them the wrong way. Because I wanted this to be the inside. Damn it. I'm going to have to unfold them and do it the other way. Luckily, it's easy to do. Once you fold them one way, it's not hard to fold them the other. This was supposed to be I wasn't paying attention. I was jibber jawing with you guys, which is fine. But I wanted that darker one on the outside, so it correlates with the dark. But because I scored it, it's easy enough to flip it. Just like that. Yeah, because this dark one looks better because of the white. See, that looks better. They do have it this year. Great. Okay. It's okay. I think, well, if we definitely put some lace on here, it'll extend it. But I'm not opposed to putting some long sheets in here. Let me see, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's upside down. Well, I could just turn the whole thing the other way around. Yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 sheets so far. Should we put doilies in here? Some white doilies? Not the gold. I think the gold might be a little much, but maybe some white ones. What do you guys think? Or should I get some of the longer paper and put a few sheets that are longer? How's the soup? You didn't try it yet? Bella's gonna try the soup that I made. Yes, use doilies.
It's good.
You like it?
Huh?
Here, come show everybody. Bella likes it. Ooh. There's our soup. That's our turkey veggie soup. Enjoy. It's a great way to use up all your leftover veggies. It's really yummy. And Didi goes, damn it. Probably in 2 or 3 days, I'll make the ham. I brought a ham back from even though I have my own ham, I brought one of her bones back. So I'm gonna do a potato soup with ham. Don't forget the recipe. Oh, I won't. I actually recorded me making it, and I'm going to talk it through, and then I'll give you guys the recipe. It's really easy. I recorded me making it, so you'll see. It's really easy. The only thing I didn't have any frozen vegetables. I usually use frozen vegetables, so I had to dice all of I had leftover string beans in the fridge, so I diced them all real fine, and I diced those little baby carrots, which I don't like doing. I like to use big carrots, cutting them in strips, and then dicing them. But all I had left over after Thanksgiving was the little itty bitty snack carrots. So here I am, dicing them up real small. Ooh, chicken noodle bow tie sounds yummy too. Okay, let me get the doilies and let me see what else I got over there. Because I think I bought some specialty paper, Christmas paper last year too. I just don't know if there's any blue, but there might be white. Doilies. So I went after Christmas last year just to see what they had on clearance. And I did pick up a few things at Michael's. I love this for the fall. Can't wait to use that next year now. Okay. I always like to double up so that they're a little stronger. And then you have like the right side on both sides. So let me find. I think this is 2. Yes. Okay, so we'll put 2 sheets of, like 4, but glued together. So we'll put 2 sheets of that. Then I had picked up specialty paper. Let's see what's in here. Oh, this is pretty. Somebody sent this to me too. Pretty transfer sheets that we could use for other stuff. But I got this, which is crepe paper. That'll be fun. There's crepe paper. Oh, we could do some tissue paper. White and blue. Only the white on this one. Oh, nice. More crepe paper. Be a nice little texture, a different texture to have in the book. Let's do 2 of the crepe paper. Crepe paper. That's the, oh. I got the white. I already got the white. And let's do the blue tissue. Okay, we'll do the blue tissue. Sheets there. Okay. So we're adding 4 of these and 4 doilies. Just got to be gentle with those because this looks like it could be an issue after you fold it because it's so thin. It's pretty though. Is that not square? I don't think it's square. Okay. It's a little off. We'll add these 2. I'm going to fold this the opposite way of the grain so that it might stand up a little bit more. See, the grain goes this way. I think that's kind of cool. This one I'll go the other way. Okay, next. To glue these, And for those of you that are just joining us, we are making a Christmas journal out of an Amazon bag. So it's a soft journal, a soft cover journal. It crinkles. On Friday, we did an overnight, and I started this fireplace to go in the journal that I'm going to be making this week. I think I'm going to put that in the journal. Doesn't that look cute? Look at the detail on that. That mantle, the fireplace, the fire. Came out super cute. And I'm not done with it, but that's what we did on Friday. We don't always do journals. We do some other stuff too. Oh, thanks, Leanne. It's not done yet, but it's coming out really cute. Very chic with the white. Yes, Tammy. Thanks, Rosie. Yes, it was a gift from Marianne. It was a Christmas gift. An early Christmas gift. I did used to sell the kits to make them. Not like that, very similar. I did put kits together. I know some people have asked. I don't know if I have enough supplies to make kits. I'm going to go through my supplies this week. If I do, I'll let you guys know, and I'll throw, 3 or 4, whatever I can together. Thanks, Des. And then I was thinking about maybe trying to throw together some 12 days of Christmas, where every day you open up an envelope and there's like a Christmas thing inside the envelope. Be it a stamp, be it a die cut, be it stickers, or whatever, ephemera, like all kinds of stuff that I collected last year after Christmas to do that. So, but it'll be a handful. I know it's not going to be anything like, oh, I'm going to have 12 available. It's literally going to be maybe 4 or 5, maybe half a dozen, if I get to do that. I still have to do Brian's boxes this week. That's first. I have to, look, I drank a whole thing of water, guys. All gone. Let me go fill it. Did you like it, babe? Yeah. Good. I'm gonna make the ham and potato. I know you're not a big fan of ham, but it tastes like the, remember how when I make it, you say it tastes like the New England clam chowder? It'll be like that. Okay? Wow, I'm really thirsty today. Whew. Okay, the doilies. Could certainly just put them in the book like this without a problem. But I have a problem because I feel the one side is the wrong side, and then you have what's considered the right side, right? The smooth side. And I also feel sometimes when you put these in the book, they're so dainty that they tear really easily. So I've gotten to this habit of like gluing two together. They're not perfect because they don't line up perfectly, but they're very close, and it makes them a little bit more sturdier. So when you put them in the book, I think it just lasts a little bit longer than it tearing so easily. So it just takes a little bit of coordination, nothing crazy. Like I'm just gonna literally go like that, and then I'm just putting glue on the solid portion, trying not to get stuck. Okay, and just dabbing it. Now you take the other one. Now you just gotta line it up. Should be easy, right? as close as we're going to get it. I don't know why they don't line up perfectly, but they don't. Very annoying. But as long as the outside just like that. See, now it's just a little bit sturdier. For when you flip, it's a little bit sturdier. I'm gonna try and line it up now so I could. Sometimes I get lucky. Like just by twisting it a little bit and trying to find the right pattern. But alas, do what we can. I can't believe how fast this glue's coming out of that bottle. See, I matched up the center holes. As best you can. Okay. Great. Oh, I did pick up a couple of these mats on Wednesday when I went to that Dollar Tree. Or whenever I went. I think it was Wednesday. No, maybe not Wednesday. So I do have a couple extras. All right, honey. I got that song stuck in my head. I think we're good. There's like 20. It was 18, 2 tissue, 20, 2 crepe, 22, 4 doilies, 26. That's a lot. No, these are actually all one-sided. The cardstock is one-sided, so if you notice, I folded them back to back so that whoever buys this can either decorate this side however they want and leave the printed side, or they can glue these and make pockets. They can make a top pocket, they can glue the 2 sides and make a side pocket however they want to. So I figured by putting in the white parts back to back, they could do this, either make a pocket out of it or literally decorate this whole sheet and have a full page to decorate. Because for me, it's annoying when I want to decorate a page and like I have this print and this print and they don't really match, and then I want to try and do something on either one of them, and I'm like, what am I going to do because this color doesn't go with that side, and it annoys me. So I started doing this and it makes me feel better about it. It's all about me. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. Okay, so now we're gonna sew it. Some people get intimidated with the whole sewing thing. There is nothing to be intimidated by as long as you're okay with handling a needle. You do have to hold a needle. I'm just lining everything up, pushing them down, and then I'm gonna just do this so that it keeps them together for me when I do the sewing. I do have this neat little tool that is helpful. You don't need to have this. You could just take your awl and you could just punch holes this way to sew it. I happen to use this. All this is a V. Let me show it to you. I'm going to show it to you with the white background. See that? It's like a little V. Okay? And you put your signature in here and you just punch all the way through. And it just makes it easier to punch through. It's an expensive tool. It's not necessary. My family bought it for me for Christmas 2 years ago. You want one of these? It's on my Amazon storefront. Now, it does come with this piece. See, this is the piece that goes inside, and it has all the little holes. Technically, how you're supposed to use this is you put this in here and you put this on top so that if you're doing a traditional short book, you're going to punch holes in the exact same spot every single time. So that's what that does. That helps you measure that. But I freehand the holes. That sounds so bad. But I do. So I just find the center, which is not hard to do, and I poke my hole through there, and then I do one on the end, and this one I'm going to do an extra, and then I'm going to do one in between those two. The only time it becomes important to really be consistent is when you're going to sew this into the spine. Then the holes have to match up. But because I'm using elastic, it's not important that you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not that important as far as matching up and lining up things. I don't know how much it is now, but I know it was like $20-something, which I thought was kind of pricey for, like, if you have like an old book that you could open the middle to, it's the same thing. Like an old phone book would be great because the center is like this. So if you're just looking for something to use in the meantime, that's an idea. An old phone book. I'm talking about one of the old phone books, like from when I was a kid. Those thick ones. Okay, let's go with a dark blue. agree, Caroline. I agree. If you know somebody that works with, look, it's quarter round. If you look at, not quarter round, but I bet you in the molding department you could find something like that. Similar. Is that you, Larry?
What?
Is that you?
What?
With the plastic?
Yes.
Okay. I thought it was the cat. You know how my cat likes to eat plastic. He has a little bit of a cold. His eyes kind of got a little watery, and he sneezes every once in a while, so he's got a little bit of a cold. Poor kitty cat. Make sure they're lined up. Sometimes just sticking your awl through it will line them up real quick if you're careful, and it makes it a lot easier to get the needle through. I'm going to tuck it so I don't, sometimes I pull it too much and I pull it all the way through. Now the sewing is start in the middle. Wherever you start is where you're going to end. So I'm going to end on the outside to put the bow on the outside. You go, and it's always you go to the next hole, go to the next hole. You never go into the same hole twice, so to speak. So you start in the middle, you go to the next hole, pull it taut, right? Go to the next one. I'm going to do the same thing to line them up a little. I'm better off doing this again, holding it. Okay, now you're going to work your way back down. And you're going to complete that one. And you skip the middle, you go to the next one. The middle is the first and very, very last stitch you do. Just remember that. It's the first and the last. Okay. I'm going to pull it a little tighter. I feel like this stitch here is not very tight. Hold on. Yeah, if that's an option, I would do the 12. I didn't know if that was an option because, you know, back then I wasn't making books that were this big. So that might be something I might look into as a Christmas wish. Do I need it? Probably not. But I have to put something on my list. Is there really? This book is 14. It's not a need. It's a want. But I want to need it. Pretty paper. That looks great. That looks nice. Now we gotta do our corners. We're gonna do our gold corners. I like that one a little bit better. It's a little bit bigger. It's a little bit more snug in the fit. So we're going to do that one. Make sure it's the right pattern. Yes. Yes, ma'am, Caroline. Yes, it will go up for auction once it's done. Okay, so. Thank you. Did you see my Christmas ones from last year, Caroline? My Christmas steeple ones. I don't remember if you were watching me back then. You don't think so? Hold on. You got to see the ones I did. I think I have one steeple left from last year. I think I only saw one downstairs because those were like something that I found at a store by my job. And I made these really beautiful. You came along after Christmas. Okay. Hold on. It's correct. Danae was asking me, my invoice is zero. I'm like, it is going to be zero because you're not paying me. You're just paying for shipping. I know it kind of, until everybody gets used to this whole a zero invoice thing, it's fun to kind of explain. But, okay, so hold on. I'm going to show you my Christmas one because it was really cute. Well, there was two. There was the book box that I did. Okay. Hold on, I'm gonna. Okay. That's my first Christmas book. And I made a window. It was a 3D window. And it was a box. And then when you open it, and you know me, I'm a little extra. So that was my first Christmas journal. It had a velour. And it's like a 5-part, boom, like that. And then the signatures are on the inside. little... You remember this, Esther? I made a couple of these. But this was my very, very, very first book. I made this with Jennifer. That was the center of the page. And I actually decorated this one. But I want you to see the... I did not keep it. I sold it. No, I didn't keep any of my books. And look at the... Yeah, the church ones I'll show you next. Because then I found the church steeples afterwards. I should have kept one. Yeah. Well, see, the thing, it'll sit on a shelf. So I'd rather somebody buy it and enjoy it rather than me keep something on a shelf. And then that was my first. Look at that. That was the very first one. I've evolved a little bit. But those are the kits I made. You got one of everything there, and you were able to make your own little fireplace. Oh, do you really? I love that brooch. So, by the way, if you guys go on my TikTok page, right, and you go up here, it says recipes, it says hacks and organization, and book flip-throughs. You click on the book flip-throughs, and all my book flip-throughs are here. So let me see if I can find the steeple one. Here they are. Look at these. I called them the triplets. I had a red one, a white one, and those are 3D steeples. Like little church fronts. They were so cute. So I'm going to make one of these. Look at that one. Had the windows in the back. I really like these. And then you just fill the pages and you decorate it. Oh, thanks, Caroline. No, it was just fun. Finding those steeples was amazing because they looked so pretty on the books. Like that was the red one. And then I put like what do you call it, paper behind it to look like stained glass. And then there was a white one. And that was the stained glass on the back. Lisa does have one of those. And then there was a green one. I don't remember what color I have downstairs, but I think I have one steeple, one of those little church steeple things left. Yeah, you were on at that point, Adam. Adam missed a bunch of stuff. You would have loved all of the, because I think you would be into like the dragon ones that I did. I did a bunch of dragon ones and like castles. You blessed me in February. Oh, Adam, what are we gonna do with you? Ah, no cookie. No, Adam started watching me in February, Caroline, and it was like one of those, what are you doing? What are you making? And then he came at like with his little, his little attitude. Not that he has an attitude, but we all know what we're talking about. And I was like, so Adam, you're welcome to stay on my page, provided you just want to learn and be friends. Otherwise, you could get stepping because I don't, because he was being a smart ass like he normally is. It was funny. It was funny. And he stayed. And now he's a member of the family. Exactly. See? And he wasn't looking. How did you come across me, Adam? Do you remember? It couldn't have been the algorithm because you don't watch crafters, right? You never. Were you just flipping and I happened to be live? You remember that day, Yvonne? Oh my gosh. That's so funny. Because I was like, are you for real, dude? Because, he was just busting balls like he normally does. But at the time, I didn't know if he was a troll. Just saying. No getting rid of him now. Oh, you didn't comment back then. You were a silent watcher. Hey, let's challenge our silent watchers. Is there a silent watcher out there right now who is brave and might just say hello to us? That you've never said hello to us before? Oh, you remember me checking him? That's right, Patty. See? Everybody remembers. I was like, hey, hey, this is a friendly, family zone. Hello. Oh, there's another Carol. Look at that. Hi, Carol. And Kayla. Okay. You silent watchers have to say hi every once in a while. Hi. So we can acknowledge you. I like the dirty talk, Connie. I didn't dirty talk. I just checked you. Hi, Rexy. Look at all these people. You have been, Becky. Have you been? Yes, the attitude did take a minute to appreciate. Hi, Dina. Look at you guys all coming out of the woodwork. Caroline. See, everyone starts silent, and then you feel comfortable. There's no judgment. You've been busy. I see you go live every once in a while. Cam is in and out. Jamierin, silent watcher. Lee. Hi, Lee. Oh, don't be silent, Sandra, but I appreciate that. Claudia once in a while. Abby's mostly, yes, I remember you guys every once in a while. But if you are the first time, thank you for saying hi. I appreciate that. I want you all to feel comfortable. Although, you know what? Sometimes people just want to sit and watch and their day is full and they just want some quiet time, and that's perfectly fine. But I appreciate you saying hello. You watching Crafty Time Gigi. We appreciate you guys. And you're always welcome to message me. I do answer everyone that reaches out to me. If you ever get stuck on something or you need help with something, don't be shy. Oh, your internet's terrible today? I'm sorry. Are you in a zone with the weather, the whole snow thing? Yes, Tammy, that's what I just showed. Oh, that's okay, Sheila. Don't forget, I always, my daughter downloads the lives and then she uploads them to my YouTube channel. So all my lives, provided there's no music in the background, because YouTube will flag it with the music in the background. But we do post them, so you could always go back and watch whatever you missed, or if you want to see how I did something and you missed it for whatever reason, or you want to rewind it, go into the YouTube channel, become a subscriber. There's no charge for that. You just become a subscriber so that I get more, my videos get pushed out there, and you can watch all the videos. She's uploaded pretty much all of them. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Claudia. I'm glad I was on your FYP then. I didn't know that. I thought I was being, like, filtered by TikTok because I was not getting any new followers. I was actually, like, losing followers every day for a while there. But to be honest, I think it was since my live with Brian, I've been like a little bit going up and up and up now and not necessarily losing followers like I was. So that's a good thing. I was hoping to reach 20K to do a 20K giveaway, but literally it's been months. I've been trying for I don't know how many months. One day. You're still confused on how you get your journals to come out of the book? Wait. Try that again? That didn't make sense to me. You're confused on how I get my journals to come out of the book? Like in this journal, you mean the signature? How to get the signature out of the book? Is that where you're confused, Becky? Yeah, that too, Nanny. Hi, Miss Diva. How are you? Oh, the signatures. So these signatures are easy because I have elastic. So you just literally take it and you slide it right out. Just like that. It slides right out. This is the signature. And you see there's elastic. You just slide them in. So like about 80% of my books are all with elastic. And don't forget, you could go and watch my videos, my lives, on my YouTube channel, and just watch at your leisure. You could rewind it, watch it again to kind of figure it out. You work today? Well, I'm glad you're home now. Okay, so we have our corners. Lovely. That looks good. Okay, what do we want to do here? Let's think about this. It was a busy day, I bet. Oh, you're welcome, Becky, anytime. Yeah, if anybody ever wants to see something during the live, please just message me and I will gladly show you. Thank you, Sheila. We just need to figure out what we're going to do here. I feel like we need to do something goldish. But I did get that gold angel recently, which is really pretty. Hey, Jersey. How you doing, Jane? Yeah, I was thinking either, well, I wanted to keep it more elegant, so I was thinking more of like a Christmas tree, but I don't think I have a die cut big enough. However, wait, that one book, I'm good, honey. Hold on one second. This book had a couple of things in it that maybe we could do something with. This had that page with the 4 images. It's too bad that's in green, if that was in blue. But this is pretty. And this is pretty. See, those two are pretty. Stop it. These two are kind of pretty. Sometimes you could pillage from the images here. But, oh, wait, there's one more. Happy Holidays. There's a deer. The deer's kind of cool looking. Look at the deer. She's kind of cool looking. Or he's kind of cool looking, rather. But the Happy Holidays is nice. With a gold frame. It would be pretty in a gold frame. That's a no. Or the joy is really pretty too, because it's a pretty book. Okay, so let's take this out. We're gonna cut this page up. And where's that other one? See what we like best. Because we certainly have a couple of options. These two are cool. And the joy pain, pump it up, sunshine and rain, and the Happy Holidays. Happy Holidays. Okay, we have a few options there. 6 degrees. Oh my goodness. What? That's cuckoo in the cabeza. That's crazy. Oh my gosh. I hope it's a while before we get to that point. Wait, 6 degrees Fahrenheit or Celsius? She's in Canada. Celsius. All right, hold on. I got to convert that. She says 6 degrees. That's 42 degrees here. Okay, that's better. Because when you said 6, I'm thinking 6 degrees Fahrenheit, which is like, oh my God. No, it's 42.8 degrees Fahrenheit. That's about right. Oh my God, Aaron, negative 27 degrees? Okay, hold on. We got to see what that is. That's 16 degrees Fahrenheit. Whoa. I forget where Aaron is. I've shipped to you, but I can't remember. Ooh, 23. I like your Santa in your picture, Becky. Northern Ontario, that explains it. By the way, guys, my Canadian friends, a thing came across. I got a message because, you know, I do shipping from the post office saying that our post office is not accepting mail going to Canada at this time. They're not accepting any mail going to Canada. Is your post office still on strike? Yeah, I know. Still on strike? Wow. How you guys gonna do, like, with medicine and stuff, you know? That's what I would be worried about. I like the happy holidays, but I kind of like the joy a little bit more because it's a lighter blue, it's like a gray blue, and it stands out more. And I'm thinking if I did this with a frame, that would look pretty. But then Winter Wishes is so pretty too. Yeah, I like the joy better too, Tammy. That's exactly what I was saying. And I even like this one. Just need something here, but I like the lighter one better. 19 degrees in northern Nevada. Oh my goodness, April. So here's the thing. I can cut this with a die cut to make it circle. I could even do it like a doily kind of a thing. Probably. I got to see what size I have. So that doesn't bother me. But the square thing, I would have to do this with a frame, is what I'm thinking. Like a gold frame or something. Or, I mean, we could do plain and let whoever wants put whatever they want there. That's pretty too. Maybe I could do a frame and let them put whatever they want. Yeah, Adam's like, hail to the no. What if I did this with a doily? If I put a doily here and then cut this out. Wonder if I have a white, like a real doily, not a paper doily. 75 in Florida. A deer in the circle. Ooh. I'd still have to cut this out though. I don't like it square. Oh, good for you, Leah. Going on a cruise. Let me get the doilies. Because I'm thinking like it would be cute to have like the little frills behind it if I have the right size. Or we can actually make our own with some ribbon. I could use white ribbon and trace the outside of this to make that little frilly look. You know what I'm saying? No. No, I'm thinking I'm gonna have to do that with some ribbon. Yeah, no, I don't like that. Oh, somebody wanted to learn how to make pockets. Hold on. We gotta take a minute and do that because I don't want to forget to do that. Who wanted to learn about the pockets? Oops. Was it Becky? I'm drawing a blank right now. Was it Becky that wanted to learn how to do an expanding pocket? It wasn't you. Who was it that said, do I have to scroll all the way up to try and find? Okay. I just want to make sure if I do it that they're here. Hold on. Let me go. I'm going to go all the way back because I think it was right at the beginning of the conversation. Okay, there it is. Hold on, let me find it. I wish there was a way to look at comments for words, you know what I'm saying? Just give me one sec. Well, give me a couple of seconds. I'm looking to see who it was. Oh, it was VRE Noti. 3 Noti. Hold on. I'm following her. Okay, it was 3 THRENODY. That's what it was. Are you still on here? Okay, I'm scrolling all the way down. Oh, there you are. Okay. Aha, I found you. Okay, we're going to do a quick, I'll show you how to do the expanding pocket, because there's a couple of different ways you could do, my God, there's so many different ways you could do pockets. But, let me get some scrap paper. Okay. We're going to make a pretend pocket, okay? Make it really simple. So, basically, a standard pocket is you take a piece of paper, whether it be square, rectangular, whatever shape it is, you glue the 3 sides, and you have a pocket. That's a basic standard pocket. But that's going to be real tight. So if you want to make expanding pockets, there are a few ways to do it. One of them is using a die cut. But if you don't have a die cut, it's perfectly fine. I'm going to show you how to do it without having anything but hands and scissors. Well, I'm not going to use a scissor. I'm going to use my cutter here. So I'm going to cut this down to, I'm going to cut it to 5 inches. 5 inches wide. Okay? Let me put this away for a second. Okay. And let's say, it's a little bit big here. Alright, this scissor needs to be cleaned. It's got sticky on it. Okay. The first way to do an expanding pocket is you fold the 4 sides in. Not much. You only need like a little bit. Like, that's not even a ½ inch. So you're going to fold that on all 3 sides. 3 sides, not 4. 3 sides, just like that. And then fold the bottom too. This is a simple expanding pocket. Okay, you see that? And what you do is you cut on an angle on the corner where they meet. Just cut an angle, just like that, okay? And then you do your little half circle on top. Okay? So now you have this side, and the bottom. And when you glue that, it gives you that little, you see that little pocket right there? You wind up getting a little pocket. So I'm going to use this to show you. So this is the simplest, easiest way to get a quick expanding pocket. You don't need fancy schmancy tools. People like me, who I do these a lot, then I get a die cut. And you put that there, and you see it pops out a little bit. You see that? Okay? So that's the first way of how to do an expanding pocket. The simplest, it took a couple of seconds to do this. Very easy, but it only expands that much. Now let's say you want to do a pocket that is more of an accordion side. So an accordion side means it's going to have more folds, okay? That's not hard to do either. It's the same thing as that. The only difference is you're going to have more folds. So I'll give you an example. I'm going to fold it just like we did the first time, but this time I'm going to fold it back and fold it one more time forward. So you're actually folding it like 3 times to get that accordion, okay? Then you do the same thing on the other. Of course, you're gonna have to make this a little bit wider so that you have a decent sized pocket. This is gonna be very narrow. Okay? So you see that? You have the W. You have a W down here and a W there. The important thing is that they match. That's all. You want them to match. And then you're going to do the same thing on the bottom. Fold it up, crease it, and while it's folded, you're going to trim off that one corner. Okay? Now when you glue this, by the way, this one you can cut straight. You see how it has like this? We don't need that little thing. You could just cut that straight. And remember, you're going to be able to rewind this on YouTube. Okay? So the bottom is, it doesn't fold 3 times. Only the 2 sides are folded twice. Okay? So now you're going to put your glue or your tape or whatever. Now look, see the difference? It opens a lot more than this one, but it's still tucked on the bottom. It's just practice. Just takes a little bit of practice, right? So 1 fold and it gives you extra room. You do the accordion. Now some people will do the accordion after the fact. They cut their square for their pocket. They cut that first, and then they take paper and they fold it, and then they glue it. They glue it to the pocket and to the page. So you could do that too. Let's say I forgot to do it. It's okay. Just fold 3 pieces. Now, I do recommend, because you want to make them the same size, I lucked out that these are pretty decent. Use your scoreboard. If you have a scoreboard, use your scoreboard so that you score them on the same notches, right? So you have your scoreboard. So if you score every 3 notches, then you're going to do the 2 sides the exact same way. So use your scoreboard to make sure that you make them nice and even. Okay? So that's another way. Another cheating way is with a paper bag. Let me show you. So you know how we make pockets? Not pockets, but we do like these little, We're just going to use this one. So I'm sure you have all seen how we take a paper bag, we cut it, we glue this, and it becomes a pullout in a book, right? We've all seen this. Do you need to get a scoreboard now? I know, I'm gadget prone too. That's the mini one, but if you're gonna get one, I do recommend getting the bigger one because you wind up using it all the time. I do use the big scoreboard. That little one is convenient for little things, and I just got it on a whim. But if you're gonna get a scoreboard, get the bigger one. And you don't have to have a scoreboard. You can score on not a hard surface like this. You would have to do something like one of these mats. Let me show you. If you needed to score something right now without a scoreboard, all you need is a ruler and you need one of these things with the little, these are for like mandala painting and whatnot. This is all you really need, or anything that's blunt, nothing sharp. It has to be blunt. And watch. You just score it. It works perfectly fine. See that? So now, you see that? It works perfectly fine. But you have to do this on a softer surface, like a bunch of tissue paper stacked together maybe. Yeah, so if you don't have room to have all these gadgets, there is a way to get the job done. You just got to figure it out. And I love challenges. So if you ever, hey Connie, I don't have this. How can I get that done with this? I always think outside of the box. All you need, a credit card or anything that's dull, the back of a pen, if you don't have one of these, but they sell it at the Dollar Tree. Yes, they're a little shitty at the Dollar Tree. You can't put too much pressure on them, but this does work. Okay, so keep that in mind. If you don't have a scoreboard, that is the option. It won't work if you do it on a hard surface like this glass. It won't work. If you do it on like my table, it won't work. It has to be a soft surface. It might work on the cutting mats because the cutting mats are a little bit softer, so it might work. The Dollar Tree is dead to you. They're dead to me. Dead to me, I tell you. Okay, so let me show you the little trick that I do with this. So you guys know, like I said, we usually cut this right about here. Right? We cut this, and then we put like a little tab and we decorate this, and then this gets glued in the book, and this becomes a little pop-up, right? Everyone here is familiar with these pop-ups, are you not? With the little bag pop-ups in the books. So when you glue it, this pops up because you put the little tab on here, and that's what opens it up. Oh, because you don't have any. So if you're not familiar, you take a paper bag, you cut it. You would take a piece of cardstock, any cardstock you have. Let me see what I got over here. I don't have any cardstock. So I'm just gonna use this for now, just to give you an idea. And you would literally just, on the bottom part, you would glue it. I'm gonna staple it for the sake of just showing you what we do here. Okay. This gets glued to your paper, the bottom of the bag. And then you decorate this, and you decorate the inside, and then look, it opens up, and this becomes a cute little pocket in your book. Yes, it is possible to make an accordion file with envelopes. I made one 2 weeks ago. I'll show it to you. But, so are you all familiar with this, with the bag? with a paper bag. Any kind of paper bag, any size. You just cut it, decorate it, and you put this little tab on the bottom part, like this, and it opens up and it becomes a pocket. And then we all have this left. You are now. Then we have this left, and nobody ever knows what to do with this. Well, guess what this is? It's an accordion pocket already made for you. All you have to do is glue the bottom. I'm just going to glue it quickly. Okay, and this is an accordion folder. You can actually cut it a little shorter. You can get 2 out of here, and then you could cut your little notch out. Let me get a smaller one. Okay, and now this becomes a pocket, an expanding pocket. And that's a great way to use all the leftover pieces. And you decorate it, but look, it's a great pocket, and it expands even more. And you can make a second one with this if you wanted to. Yeah. So that's a great thing to do with the leftover piece of the bag. There's a lot of some of my books have this on the bottom and then this above it. So you have 2 different ways of using the one bag. So you're not throwing that away. Pretty cool. We didn't notch this one out. That's okay. You got the idea. So, what was the other thing I was going to show you just now? I already lost it. Well, I'm glad to give you an idea, Caroline. What were you doing with those parts of the bags? Were you throwing them? Oh, the envelopes. Thanks, Beck. Oh my gosh. I'm telling you, my brain is going. So hold on, Beck. Let me show you. I did this with 6 envelopes. I did an accordion. So this was made with 6 envelopes. Yes, the envelope accordion. See that? That's all envelopes. No, don't toss them out, Caroline. So much potential. And then I did the front and back. I actually have the prototype. Let me show you. Because whenever you make something, make yourself a prototype. Because I tell you what, I always forget. I forget how I do things. So I make a prototype. So see? These are envelopes. And you just alternate them. Just like that. Thanks, Sheila. It was a nice project that we did. It was like, I had these images. I wanted to use them. I didn't know what to do with them. And it really came together that day. But yeah, see that? These are 6 envelopes right here. So I put them together as a template. So I have a guideline. And that's what you should do too. The only difference next time is I'm going to make sure that I glue the flap to the other side, because I want to keep the clear side that's not open clear, so that I don't have to put paper. But I did it this way, and I did put, cut a piece over each one. I alternated the colors, but you could do so much with it. Yeah, so if you really want to check it out, go on my YouTube channel. It says fairy envelope, accordion envelope, something. I forget what it says, but it says that on my YouTube channel, and you could watch me make it from beginning to end. Okay? Okay, So I gave you a couple of different ideas on how to make your pockets a little bit more. Each one of them, as you can see, this gives you a little bit of room, this gives you more room, and of course with this one, the more folds, the more it pops out. So you could go however far you want to go. Just make sure you keep the measurements in your head. You want the width, and then you have to add that for every 1/4 inch for a fold, for example. So if you want to make 3 folds, that's 3/4 of an inch that you have to add on each side. So it's an 1.5 inches extra that you're going to need for your 5-inch pocket. Okay? Cool? All right. Look at that. Everybody learned a little something today. Oh, you're very welcome, Becky. A lot of times things look harder than they really are. I like breaking it down and kind of like showing everyone that, hey, anyone can make this. It's really not that hard. Speaking of, so here's what I'm thinking. You're welcome, Caroline. If I cut this with a die cut, hopefully I have a die cut. Oh, if not, I have the manual circle thingy that should cut this. Cut this in a circle, and I'm thinking I could put lace under behind it, and it'll be really pretty, and it'll make it pop out. I think that'll look nice. Let's cut this first. The question is, do I have the right size circle? Let's see. Well, I think this will work. This is too small. It's going to cut a little bit of the flower up here, but I think I could live with that. It's not cutting it snug. I'm gonna have to do it manually. I could tell that it's not cutting it snug. All right, we're gonna have to do it with the pencil and then cut it manually. Sometimes you gotta go the old-fashioned way, right? I'm thinking what we'll do is we'll put a little bit of lace around here, and then we'll put some bling on it. We haven't blinged anything. Okay. These are great, but they're very limited in the size. All right, let me get the white lace. Might try gold too. Oh, you know what? Maybe the white lace with gold beads around that. That would look nice. That's what I'm thinking. love these little spools. Hi, Stacy. How are you, love? Ooh, this might be like, it's just a little bit, like not a lot of lace. See that? That might be just what we need. It's elastic, so that'll be easier to maneuver. It is time for a lace de-stash, 100%. I'm just trying to find time to do that. So that one's pretty. This one is this one's pretty too. It'll be a little bit. So you see that one? It's a little bit more lacy, whereas this one is a little bit thicker, more dainty, and like, I call it like more robust. Like, I think it might pop out against the background a little bit more. But I kind of like this one too, the more dainty one. So let's just see what else we got. I'm not going to go in the other box. It's either going to be one of these or nada. In denial. Ooh, this is super, super tiny and dainty. That's too tiny and dainty. It'll get lost. This isn't even all my whites, you know that. All right, it's going to be between those two, I think. I have like a couple of broken nails that I have to go trim. They're getting caught on everything. Yes, Stacy. I'm doing a blue Christmas book. We just finished this one. It is a soft crinkle book. It's completely white and blue. We did our signature. The signature has all different kinds of paper, cardstock. There's like 26, 28 pages in here. There's vellum. There's doilies. There's regular paper. There, I have it upside down. Let's make it right side up, shall we? Okay, let's see that again. Beautiful blues and whites. Like I said, doilies in here. There's some crepe paper, tissue paper, vellum. Really pretty. Yeah, I love the crinkle. We just wanted to get, it's the only Christmas fabric I had, so that's why we went with it. We didn't have much choice, but I happen to have all this blue Christmas paper, so that worked out well. And now we're accenting it with gold. So now I'm thinking we're gonna do a white trim around this, and then we could put gold bling on the inside, and that will kind of tie it all in together. Now we could also try a dark blue, but I think a dark blue was gonna get lost with the blue background. I think we're not gonna see it as much. I just feel like the white one will pop a little bit more. Yeah, Kim, that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna do, once we decide the white lace, then I'm gonna put gold trim on the to outline it, like either gold rhinestones, or I have like gold rhinestone kind of stuff. So the question is, which lace do we use? Do we use this one, or this one. So we'll call this one Dainty. This one's a little bit smaller. Oh, it's too thick. I have this white and gold. I don't have anything that's, and it's not like really lacy. It's just a ribbon. I don't think I have white and gold. You saw white and gold in here? Or was that the one you saw? Oh, you guys are all over the place with that. Okay, shall we try a blue? For shits and giggles. Should we? Should we try a blue? Just to see if we like the blue better? Let's try it. You know how I like to make sure before committing. Upper left in the box. What am I missing? My left? This is the only gold that I see. Oh, you know what? I have snowflake ribbon downstairs. Wait a minute. What if we did snowflake ribbon around this? I think this is the only gold I saw, honey. This is gold. See that? It's gold and white, but it's too thick. Let me go get I saw when I went to get the paper, snowflake ribbon. Hold on one second. At least I think I did. It's not bad, but I don't think it does anything for it. I think it muddles the cover. I think it muddles it. It was a good thought, but not practicality. Okay, so the other thing I was gonna definitely. Do we want to try gold? No, I don't think the gold. No, I think maybe blue. Just check all our options. Hold on. See what kind of blue lacy stuff I have going on here. Not too much. See, this is too dark. It's pretty, but it's too dark. Let me try the other blue box. This is more of a teal, but sometimes things get put in the wrong. Nah. Yeah, go with the dainty. All right, so let's do a poll. Dainty, which is this one, the thicker one. We're going to do a poll. Quick poll. Come on. Okay, here we go. Quick poll. Dainty, yay or nay? Dainty, yay or nay? Smiley face for yes, sad face for no. So if you want the other one, you have to put a sad face. If you want this one, put a smiley face. You guys are neck and neck. Literally neck and neck. You guys are split. Get your vote in. Crying face or smiley face? Make sure you get the right smiley face. It should be right on the bottom for you to select. You were confused? Dainty was the other one? True. Okay, I gotta be honest. We're gonna have to redo it because it's tied. So, let's redo it. Okay? So we're gonna go with this one, yay or nay. Okay, we're gonna do it again. Because it was a tie. I can't have a tie. Yes. Hold on. Before we start it again, let me close it. I'm gonna show it to you again. Okay. This is what we call the dainty one, but this is actually really small. So, and thicker. Smaller and thicker. So, I'm going to put the smaller and thicker up for the poll. So, it's yay or nay for this one. So, if you want this one, you're going to say nay. You're going to say cry face. All right? So, hold on. Yeah, I know. I screwed up. Sorry, guys. Because I thought dainty small, and I messed that up in my head. Okay, here we go. Yay or nay on this one? Oh my gosh. It's still tied. Keep going. We still have time. This is funny. If you want the other, Marie, hit the little crying face on the bottom. There should be a little crying face on the bottom for you to hit. Ah! Okay, time's up. 13 to 12. 13 to 12 to pick, saying yes. Wow. You guys are, it's like a 50-50 for you guys. That's so funny. Okay, let me see. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. I do like this one because it stands out and it's small. What I think is going to be a problem is once I glue it, because it's so tight, I think it's going to make it do this. It's not going to stay flat because I don't have a lot of room. Do you see what I'm saying? It's very elastic, and I think that once I start gluing it around here, do you see what it's doing? You see how it's curling up right here? I think it's going to curl up. Right, and then if I use, let's look at, because we have to look at the rhinestone, because it might be a little bit big for that. Let's see the size of that. I know I have different sizes, but I was thinking instead of a rhinestone, I think yes, I do have these metal. Ooh, and I have this really pretty. Ooh, that's pretty. Hold on. I have this. Ooh. That's super pretty. It's not a rhinestone. It's almost like a rhinestone, but not really. Hold on, let me show you. I have the rhinestone is this one. And then I got that. I do have different sizes too, which is good. Okay. So see, these are the rhinestones, and I have two different sizes, and those are rhinestones. Then I have these are like metallic. See that? They look like little metal studs. So that's an option. And I have that in a smaller, two different sizes. And then I've got this, which is, if you look at it, it's just gold, and it's not a rhinestone. It's kind of in between, but I love the sparkle. Do you see how it sparkles? So we have options on that. Yeah, I think it's going to get lost. I think we should go with the bigger, like the dainty lace, but the wider lace. I think we should go with this one. I think it lays a little bit more flatter too. Yeah, I like that. I think I like that. You like the sparkly one, right? See that, guys? I think it's going to look pretty. Why did I do the poll? Well, I did the poll, and believe it or not, people were still voting at the end of the poll, and it was 50-50. So a poll is to get everyone's opinion, and you guys are 50-50. I had to redo it because it was 50-50. So I'm like Kamala. I have to be the tiebreaker. I do like this, but I'm working with it, and I'm telling you, it's going to curl, and I'm not going to like when it curls. It'll wind up not being consistent all the way around. You know what I'm saying? You should know what I'm talking about because you work with this kind of stuff. You sew. When it starts to curl, and when you want it to lay flat, and I don't want to glue it all the way around flat either because that kind of ruins the whole lace thing, you know? No, you don't. That is a good point. I do. I just like sometimes either reassurance or sometimes you guys think of something that I don't think of. Like, hey, what about this? And I'm like, oh my God, I didn't even think of that. You know, we all do that. That's why we talk things through. Okay. So. Let me just cut a piece big enough for what we need to do here so I'm not dealing with so much ribbon. Your page, your rules. Well, I mean, I'm going to sell it, so it's not really my page, but regardless. Okay, and I'm also going to zhuzh this in dark blue so that it pops up against that too. Oh, no, it did not go underneath my cabinet. Oh, my God, it went under the cabinet. Did it really? No way. No way did it go under my cabinet. I've never had anything go under the cabinet, guys. Ever. What the heck is going on? I got it, but it did go under the cabinet. What? This is one for the record. I've never had anything, not cabinet. It went under, there's like a teeny tiny space between the floor and the bottom of the, this is a bookshelf. It fell and went under the bookshelf. Oh my gosh. I'm a little taken aback by that just happened. Can't make this shit up. Nope. That was funny. Did you see my face? I'm like, no way did that just go under the cabinet. Wow. Exactly. We'd have to go to plan B, plan C. Yeah, exactly. I am glad I got it. Okay. So, next. The decision is, do we glue this first or the rhinestones first? But I think I'm going to do this first so it dries. And I have to go to the kitchen because there's like a little stain. You could barely see it, but I could see it. And I want to go wipe that out. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot we left this out, but I think that's too big. Yeah, it's too big. This is a little smaller. 1 second, I gotta go in the kitchen. Okay, all better. I just had to take the dish towel, just wipe a little wet dish towel, and just with the friction of the fabric on fabric, it got it clean. Okay. Let's do this. The bottom. So, the other thing we're going to do is probably put a flower, and I'm going to wait because I think I have white poinsettias downstairs. They might be up here. And I'm probably going to put like a poinsettia where the poinsettia is here and here. I'm going to put like a 3D poinsettia. So because of that, I'm going to start and end because the poinsettia will hide it. Or the correct way to say is poinsettia, but I don't like saying it like that. Okay, here we go. It is. You're supposed to pronounce it poinsettia. No, I don't, Leanne. I was just talking about that. I forget to who. I think it was earlier that I don't actually journal every day or anything like that. I never really did. It's just not something I just have never done. I might start one day. I don't know. Right now, I just enjoy doing these for others. But it is ironic, right? Okay, I think that looks cute. See, it's nice and kind of flattish. So I do like that. All right, so now we're gonna pick. Question is, which one will look nicer? That does pop. I do like these. I'm gonna go with these.
What's that?
Actually, okay. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I just enjoy the process, making them, making pretty things. Where would I even have the time now, right? If you think about it. You probably should, though. It's very, like, it is healthy for you to do that. To journal. So these are on a solid piece of sticky back. It's not like, it's like a solid, it's not just the circles, it's like a solid piece. So it's a little harder to work with. You know what? It's funny you should say that your husband said that, because I am considering a self-challenge, a self-imposed challenge come the new year, that I wanted to know if anybody else would like to try with me. And the self-imposed challenge is no shopping for supplies. Unless you absolutely ran out of something. You ran out of glue. You ran out of gold rhinestones that you need. Unless you ran out of something. So that's the challenge for how long. We don't put a limit on it. We hold out and see who could hold out the longest. Not gonna happen. Come on. Who wants to try it? The only exception, because then I would have to give up Friday fines. So I just can't order from Temu. I can't order from Amazon. I can't order from Shein. I can't order from nothing. I tried, Connie. Do a poll? Do one whole month? I think I could do. How do you prove it? Well, this is the honor system. First of all, the guilt would eat me alive. I couldn't lie. So, the only exception would be if you guys think it's okay if I went thrifting. Otherwise, there's no Friday fines for the month of January at all. But that's because Larry made me do it, Shetty. You're in, Terry? I'll do a post about it. And everybody sign up. No thrifting, that's cheating. Okay. I'll give up thrifting for a month. Lord knows I have plenty of supplies. Not me, Marianne said. Let's do a poll. Okay. Should we do a January post-holiday shopping freeze? How about, we'll call it that. A post-holiday 30-day shopping freeze. The only thing you could purchase is glue if you run out, but I suggest get it now. And you guys know I just got a case of it, so I'm good. Or like if I might need ink for my zhuzher because I re-ink my pad and I noticed that it's getting a little bit low, but I might put that on my wish list, so I'll get it for Christmas. Listen, shop till you drop until December 31st. January 1, it is a post-holiday shopping freeze for 30 days. And then on February 1st, we all go apeshit. Stacy, get your shopping done now. Get those orders in now. All right, we're going to do a poll. Who says yes, we should all do this? It's a challenge. Come on. We could do this. We're adults. You can't do it, Leah. Yes, you can. We're going to be like Bob the Builder. Can he build it? Bob the Builder. Yes, he can. Okay. Yes, another type of dry. All right. Here's the poll. Yay or nay to the shopping freeze. 30-day shopping freeze. I mean, not for nothing. Temu might call me to see if I'm okay. Amazon might send somebody to the house. I'm just saying. I refuse full support. You guys are all saying no? Come on. Who's in it with me? Come on, Connie. And that's the spirit, Kathy. You can't commit, Caroline. Oh, yay, Leanne. That's right, Mary. Good job, Shetty. Lindsay. February. No. You'll support me, but you don't really go shopping that often. Well, that's good. I mean, the problem is I don't go shopping either. I just order stuff. Oh, Rosie's like, hell no. Gotta go. Need a few things. Okay. So 7 to 5. 7 to 5, yay. We should do it. Okay, I think we should do it. Listen, I'm going to post. I'm going to do a post about it. I'm going to do, I'll wait. Should I wait till after Christmas to do the post? And be like, hey guys, I have a challenge. Post-holiday, because after Christmas, everyone gets gifts. Do a shopping, a wish list for your family to get you stuff. I think we could do 30 days. I think that's definitely doable. My God, I could probably go the entire year without having to shop again. And I'm not even lying. I think we can too. You don't get gifts, Kathy? What do you mean you don't get gifts? Do you not celebrate? I mean, that's different. Some people don't celebrate Christmas. I get that. Exactly. Oh, you do, the kids, and then you're always broke. I could relate. I just got the girls' wish list, and I'm like, wow, it's pretty ambitious of you guys. See, we shall see. Oh no, my tax refund money is going to go towards our vacation probably because we're doing the renovation starting next week. So Lord knows how much that's going to run. I mean, hell, I didn't even get my tile or nothing yet, and I dropped $800 at Lowe's the other day. And I didn't get tile, I didn't get anything for the renovation yet. I still have to order the cabinet. Larry started the order today. So I got to go look at it, make sure it's the right stuff. Lord knows how much this is going to run us. Yeah, vacation money. Well, the kids are asking me if we're going to go to Portugal this year and Italy. I'm like, girls, it depends on the renovation, man. I mean, that's going to run us probably close to like 12, 13,000, something like that. That's our vacation money. Hello? Okay. I think that looks cute. $21 and $23
Hey, where's the pistachio cake?
on the table.
What?
On the table. I think that looks really cute. Let me see if I have those poinsettias. Now I want to say it like that. Hey, Leah, did you hear I'm going to propose a challenge.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Do you want to hear it?
Sure.
Post-holiday shopping freeze. 30 days. No shopping at all.
For you?
For me and whoever wants to take the challenge with me.
Oh.
What? What? Are you humping?
I am humping.
She's humping.
I'm humping? I'm not humping. I'm humping.
It sounds like you're going, huh?
Yeah, that's not called humping, but you ain't doing that.
I'm not doing it? Yes, I am.
Hi, son.
She says I'm not doing it.
Son. Hello. Hello. Hello.
I like that. Let me get the poinsettias. I think they're in this box. Ugh.
Daddy.
Oh my gosh. I have to get this box organized.
Come on. Let me clean it.
I'm pretty certain I have poinsettias in here somewhere.
What are you cleaning at me for?
I know I have red ones, but I think, oh, those are cute.
What are we doing here?
White. In my mind, I see a different one.
Because I'm probably the one missing together.
Aha! Here it is.
I wanted to shower before I did.
Oh, I like that
What is
better.
it? You want to go outside? This isn't for you. Look, not for Sonny.
I give Connie a week and the Watchers can't mail you supplies either.
I don't know if you want to go out here, dude.
Okay. And the Watchers can't mail me.
You do? Really?
Hey now.
Keep an eye for this golden ball. Are you sure? It's cold out there. It's nippy. Yeah, get back inside. Come on.
January is my birthday month. That is very true. Oh, maybe January's not a good month. Aw, look at that.
We'll keep an eye for him.
February. Okay. Well, we could start the week after my birthday. I got some pretties in here. Let's see what other pretties we got that we could use. I think I'm going to put a real... This is like plastic. I think I prefer the paper ones. No, just the poinsettia. Now it's just all about these teeny tiny details that will just make it look nice and finished. The edges of the flowers have gold. Do you see that? The edges have gold. I don't know if you can see that. Wait, what am I missing here? Sounds familiar. Yeah, I know. You can't see that close up. I have to show it to you. You don't get it. This challenge doesn't seem fun at all. Yeah, I'm going to bring it up close so you guys could see the flowers. They have beautiful little gold. Do you see the gold on the edges? It's so pretty. Well, that's the whole point, Caroline. If we don't buy anything, we have to use what we have in the house, right? That's the whole point of it. I will too last. Oh, ye of little faith. Well, although I like the idea, I think I'm going to leave them like that. I think I like the simpler the better. Just the two flowers, and I think we're going to call that a day. I think it looks good like this, nice and simple. I like it too. Do you guys like that? I like it, just the flower, because I feel like when I put that over it, it looks a little too busy. And yeah, I don't want that. Yes, less is more. 100% on that. So we are going to commit to this. might actually add a little bit of hot glue. So we are working on that. Definitely working on that. What we've been talking about was, since Leah is now into cooking a little bit more, doing like a Hello Fresh or something like that, like 2 times a week or 3 times, no more than that, so that she could cook on the days that she's home, and we'll see how that works out. All right, so I think I'm going to use this. That looks good. Larry will cook if I give him instructions. Yeah. If I give him detailed instructions, now I jacked this up. I'm going to have to fix this. This is going to tick me off. I want to put some like wax paper or tissue paper in between the different types, because every time I want one, I'm like, that's not the one I want. That's not the shape I want. However, I also want to put it in envelopes. I want to do an accordion envelope and put them in there so that I could just and find what I need quickly. This isn't working for me. But, so what do you guys think? I think that looks really good. Do you see the sparkle and the shine? It's got a little bling. I think this looks great. This is a really big journal. This is a nice one. And whoever buys this can actually put a second, so there's 2, I did it twice like this, so you can actually do this for this one, right? And then you can make your own and put a second one in here if you want to put a second one in here. Right now I'm putting this through both of them, but there's the potential to put a second signature in here if you like. So there's a lot of potential here. Maybe we should put the charm somewhere. Use the Dollar Tree small photo books for mine. That's a good idea. All right, we have to... Let me trim these, and I have to burn them. So they don't fray. Love my dragon. Okay. So this is 14 by 8. It's a big one. I really like that front. Came out really pretty. Thank you guys for helping me pick stuff out and design it. Not bad for our first Christmas journal. And I also have to do my watches, but I think I'm going to dedicate next weekend to making watches, to getting them up on the website. So I should be able to knock out a few over the weekend. Thank you, Lori. And all the little leather mini journals, I'm going to put them up on my website too, because we had so much stuff donated to give away that I wound up not even giving a lot of those away. So 20 more Christmas journals to come. I don't know about 20. But you know, if I do this, the soft cover ones, I could do them in a night. But if I do the other ones, it might take me a little bit longer. I'll still get a few done because, like I said, I remember seeing downstairs one of the churches. I think I still have one of the steeples. And I went back to the store and they don't have anymore. What they had last year was it. So I'll do one of those, and then that'll probably be it for Christmas, for that type. We'll do a box one. Maybe I don't know on Wednesday what we're going to do. My mother-in-law will be here, so I'll do something with her. And I don't know if the girls are going to want to join. We might wind up doing some watercolors. I might teach her how to do a quick journal, you know, together there. I don't know. We'll see what she wants to do. She may not want to do anything. She may just want to color. Who knows? But we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. But yeah, so I will take some pictures of this and we'll put this up for auction. I'm thinking, I don't know if Leah's going to come down and do it tonight. If she doesn't do it tonight, it'll be up tomorrow and we'll put it up for auction for 2 days. Yes, we still have to do our prayer. Anyone who hasn't gone on my website to pay for your shipping for whatever you bought or won on Friday, make sure you do that because I'm going to go there now and print the labels for anyone who paid because everything's boxed up. I want to get it out of the house. You know how I am. It's boxed up, ready to go. Get it out of the house. Let's ship it. I'm posting it tomorrow, Patty. I did put it together. I didn't get a chance to print it because I was still confirming. I had to confirm on Thursday if my brother was doing something for his kids on the 13th. Friday the 13th, it's their birthday. So they did confirm they're doing something. So I won't have a live that Friday. And then Wednesday the 11th, I have a business dinner. So I was confirming the time on that. So that week, I'll probably do lives on a different day. So make sure you make note of that because of the fact that I have those two things going on. Okay? This is a message for me. Okay, I'm going to check all my messages as soon as we're done. I check all my Discord, I check my TikTok, and I check my my Facebook, and I check my texting. Okay, Joanne. Oh, shoot. I may have already done it, but I'll check. It's okay. I'll communicate with you. Don't worry. Anything I did can be undone because the box or whatever is still here. What else? What else? Do you guys have any questions? I think we covered a lot today, and we had some fun. We did a whole book. So, no, we're good. Oh, when you go on my website, you click Shop Now. Invoices will come up and your name will be there. Click on your name, add it to the cart like you're shopping. It's going to say 0. Just continue with the shopping to check out. And when you check out, it'll give you shipping charges because I put the size and weight of your package in there, but it's a $0 amount because you're not paying me anything. So just go there, find your name, add it to your shopping cart, and continue all the way through checkout, and the shipping will come up. Oh, you're very welcome on the pockets. No problem. And if you get stuck, let me know. But remember, this will be posted in a couple days, and you'll be able to rewind and watch it again, okay? So anything that we do here will be reposted. Okay, let's say our prayer because we do have to say prayers for a lot of people today. We haven't heard back from Mary. Hopefully her mom, it's Mary, right, that has her mom who had the stroke. Let's just get our thoughts together. And let's say, yeah, I think it was Mary. Okay. So, Lord, we come together today on Sunday after a wonderful weekend, lots of food and family. And we thank you for everything that we were able to enjoy. We ask that you take our friends here who are struggling with their health or mental issues, and that you lift them up and you give them peace and make them healthy or find a path to health. We ask specifically that you please watch over Mary's mom, who recently had a stroke. And you know everything that goes on in everybody's life, so we don't have to specifically mention things, but we wanted to bring this to your attention at this time since we're all together. Anyone else that has not mentioned that they need your help, but do need your help, please keep them in your hands, and let them know that we are here. We're here for each other. We are here for as a community, and we're here to help each other. So we don't just create and have fun. We're here to help each other, especially when somebody's in need. So we ask that you give them courage to ask for help if they do need the help. And we ask you this in Jesus Christ our Lord. Amen. And that is true, guys. If you need help and you don't know where to go to and you're uncomfortable, please come to me. Please let me know. I may not be able to help directly, but I may be able to get you help. Okay? Or at least we can all keep you in our prayers. So, and thank you for the silent watchers who came out today and said hello to us. I appreciate you all. And I hope you guys have a great Monday and Tuesday. And I will see you Wednesday, and we'll have some more fun. Sound good? Amen. Thank you so much, guys. Love you all. Kiss, kiss. A big hug from me to you, and I'll see you on Wednesday night. Bye, guys.